Tia Zalai. Number 5, Atia Fiola. Number 8, Adam Nagy. Number 13, Andres Schaefer. Number 11, Mios Kerkez. Number 20, Roland Salai. Number 10, and the youngest European Championships captain, Dominik Soboslai of Liverpool. Number 19, Barnabas Varga, who got 2 goals and an assist in the final pre-season friendly against Israel. On the bench is number 9, Martin Adam, Botond Balo, Bendegez Boller, Andrei Botka, Kevin Saboth, Marton Dardé, Denis Debus, Daniel Gazdag, Christopher Horvath, Mihaly Kata, Laszlo Klenheisler, Zolt Nagy, Loic Nego, Callum Stiles and Peter Zapanos. They go up against a Switzerland side that have got some very good form themselves, but leave one of their more influential players on the bench. Xherdan Shaqiri has contributed to 46% of Switzerland's goals in major tournaments in the last 10 years. He's on the bench. Starting in goal is Jan Sommer. Number 22, Fabian Schär. Number 5, Manuel Akanji. Number 13, Ricardo Rodriguez. Number 3, Sylvain Widmer. Number 10, Granit Xhaka. Number 8, Remo Freuler. Number 19, Dan Ndoye. Number 20, Mikel Aibisha. Number 17, Ruben Vargas. And number 18, Kwadwo Dua, who was an unused substitute against Austria, but starts as part of the strike force for Switzerland this evening. Just looking at the formations, it's a 3-4-2-1 set up for both sides, where Ricardo Rodriguez will move more as a centre-back for Switzerland, despite performing as a left-back for the majority of this season for Torino and for AC Milan before then as well. He's got Akanji and Fabian Schär alongside him. Widmer will play out on the right wing, and Ndoye as a left wing back. Freuler and Xhaka will operate as the 2 centre midfielders. Aibisha and Vargas playing just behind Dua as the lone striker for Switzerland. For Hungary, it's Galaxy in goal, Lang, Orban and Zalai as the 3 centre-backs. There's a different option for those, as Mios Kerkez, who's normally playing as a full-back for Bournemouth in the Premier League, will be playing on the left wing. Fiola out on the right wing. Nagy and Schaefer as the 2 midfielders, and then Salai and Soboslai will play just behind Barnabas Varga, who was player of the match in the final pre-season friendly. On the bench for Switzerland, Zeki Amdouni, Nico Elvedi, Briel Mbolo, Ardon Jashari, Gregor Kosel, Yvonne Mvogo, Noah Okafor, Fabian Rieder, Xherdan Shaqiri, Vincent Sierro, Renato Stefan, Leonidas Sturgiu and Cedric Zasiga. A shorter bench for Switzerland, with Denis Zakaria unable to make it onto the bench after a late fitness test was failed for him. It's the 2nd consecutive competition for Marco Rossi. As manager of Hungary, he'll be hoping to put away the disappointment from Euro 2020, where Hungary finished at the bottom of Group F. Despite 2 of those games taking place in Budapest, they were unable to qualify from the group stages. We've just got the captains in the middle at the moment. Dominik Soboslai of Liverpool, the captain for Hungary, the youngest captain to take part at a European competition. And Granit Xhaka, the captain for Switzerland, who actually was in the news on Friday as Murat Yakin, the manager of Switzerland, and Granit Xhaka was rumoured to have had a bit of a disagreement together, but they've confirmed they're now on the same page. This is regarding their strategy heading into the Euros after a very poor run of form at the end of the qualification stages. Hungary, on the other hand, unbeaten in their qualification stages and have scored in their last 11 consecutive games in all competitions. And after seeing how bad it went for Scotland yesterday, both of these sides will feel that even getting a point against Germany will put them in a very good position for qualifying in 2nd, if not 3rd, from this group stage. Just waiting for the referee to get things underway for us. Slavko Vincic from Slovenia is the referee, with Nate Kastazove in charge of VAR. And we are going to get things underway on the referee's whistle. The competition for both of these sides in Euro 2024 is just seconds from getting underway. And a fake kickoff just delayed things for a moment. Switzerland in all red on the right to left as I'm looking at it. Hungary left to right in all white, getting things underway for us. And the long ball out onto their right-hand side is just watched out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in to start things off for Ndoye. Quick 1-2 thrown with Freuler. Long ball punted up in towards the middle of the field, brought down well by Dua, intercepted though by Orban. His ball forward down onto the right hand side again, is chased down this time by Salai, but it's eventually cleared by Rodriguez. Looking down the line, Xhaka goes up for the header this time in the middle of the field, wins it on the second attempt. It's only as far as Schaefer though, and there's a shoulder barge in the middle of the field, and the referee's given a free kick to Hungary just inside Switzerland's half to get things underway for us. And Orban goes across to take it. He's making his way into the box is Lang. Orban's now left the free kick alone as Szoboszlai goes back to the halfway line to take this. A very high line being played by Switzerland. They're a good 15 yards outside of their area. You'd expect that, but with the amount of players put forward, you'd assume this is going to be a ball into the box from Hungary, and from Dominik Szoboszlai on the referee's whistle. Quickly taken as a short free kick instead from an overlapping run. Szoboszlai chips this over towards the back post. It's been headed goalwards, brought down, but it's gone all the way through to Jan Sommer, who will just calm things down for Switzerland, allow players to regroup and reposition. As Zalai tried to put the ball across the face of goal, but wasn't able to do anything with it. Quick ball forward this time. Makes its way into the area. This time with Ibisha. And his effort goes just over, and it's going to be a goal kick now to Hungary. Down on the left-hand side. Good pressure put in by Dua to win the ball back up against Lang, but as his cross went in, it only got to the edge of the area. I think the flag would ultimately have gone up in the end anyway, but Ibisha managed to get his shot away and should probably have done better with it. As the goal kick's taken out short onto the right-hand side now with Lang. He's closed down quickly, wins his side of throw-in, deep inside their own half. The pressure came in from Vargas, just in front of the dugouts on this right-hand side. Lang searching down the line for any options he's got. He's got Fiola further down. Instead, opts to go in towards the middle of the park with a pass to Nagy. Lang gets the ball back, again down the line, headed away this time on the left-hand side, but the referee's given it as a throw-in to Switzerland, says it came off Fiola last. And now it's a throw-in on the left-hand side, and Doy's going to come across to take. Having Rodriguez play as a centre-half with the experience of a left-back allows Switzerland to maybe move into a back four if they choose to do so when out of possession. Add extra players to the defensive setup as Rodriguez gets the ball by the touchline on the left-hand side now. Goes back to Akanji. Plenty of space inside his own half. Overlooks the pass this time to Rodriguez. Finds on the left-hand side Vargas. His pass has gone waywards though, and it's intercepted by Lang. His cross goes in. Takes an extra touch, and Akanji has to get there first. Wins his side a throw-in. Much to the surprise this time of Varga, who was going in for the 50-50 challenge with Akanji. Thought that his side deserved a throw-in out of it, but just in line with the area on the left-hand side. Ibisha comes across to take the throw-in for Switzerland. Again searches down the line, up towards Dua, but headed away by Nagy. Back into a dangerous position, but Akanji's on hand to win it back for Switzerland again. His ball forward this time goes to Dua. Dua brings it inside onto the right-hand side. The extra run that was being made by Vidma. He found himself offside, but still an excellent run here down the right-hand side. Looks for Vidma in the middle. Vidma tries to get there first, but Hungary will clear the lines defensively and goes down under a very dangerous challenge this time. We'll have our first free kick and a first yellow card, and it will go against Vidma. Sylvan Vidma, who I think was trying to make up for the fact that he was very slow to get to the loose ball inside Hungary's half. The cross came in on that right-hand side. It was excellent work by Kwadwo Dua to get the ball into that dangerous position in the first place. But as Kirkez was making his way out from the back, the yellow card has been given, and it's no nonsense straight away from Slavko Vincic, who stamps his authority on the game straight away as Kirkez was moving more central with the ball. It was a very late challenge and quite clumsy from Vidma. There was plenty of midfield players for Switzerland, didn't quite need to go in with such a rash challenge, especially 4.5 minutes into the game. But it is going to be a free kick now from just outside their area for Hungary. And Sylvan Vidma out on the right wing-back position for Switzerland. Will have to take things steady. Orban goes across to take the free kick. Taking his time with it, forced to go back to Galaxy due to the channels being cut out by Switzerland quite well. Galaxy's under pressure and plays the ball onto the left-hand side for Kirkez. Goes all the way back to Salai, just outside of the area at the moment. Into the 6-yard box for Galaxy. Galaxy takes a couple of touches just as the Switzerland supporters are cheering just behind his goal, just to try and distract him ever so slightly. The pass into the middle now goes to Xhaka. Xhaka looks for an outlet, across this time to Ricardo Rodriguez. Dribbles the ball good 15 yards deep into Hungary territory. Passes on to the left-hand side for Ndoye. Goes all the way back now to Akanji inside the centre circle. Takes it back into Hungary's half. Switches again onto the left-hand side. Ricardo Rodriguez now playing more as a left-back positioning whilst Switzerland are in the ascendancy. Passes it to Vargas. Goes back to Akanji, but Akanji's let it run all the way through to Sommer. It's quite far out of his area. Gives it back to Akanji again just outside of the centre circle, inside his own half. Akanji takes it into the centre circle. Out onto the right-hand side for Fabian Schär. Widmer alongside him is an option again as Schär opts to go for the long ball towards the back post, and it's just watched out of play this time for a throw-in for Hungary. Lang went up for the challenge with Vargas, neither could gain anything from it. It'll be Lang to take the throw-in. Deep inside his own half, equal with the goalkeeper's area. Quite far has Fiola gone down the line hoping for this throw-in. I'm not quite sure if Lang's going to be able to get it that far, but he's not got many other options in support. This time overlooks Viola. It's all the way through and it's been put out of play by Frühler. Out of play for a throw-in. Around the halfway line now for Hungary. They've made a good distance on that first throw-in. Lang again comes forward to take it. Schaefer and Nagy in the middle. Again, opting for Schaefer down the line. Headed away this time by Akanji. Hoping for a free kick because he felt that his shirt was being held, but he's not got one, and Hungary have a chance now on the left-hand side. It's with Kerkez just outside of the area. He's been closed down by Widmer. Kerkez gets a cross in. It's been cleared at the first chance by Fabian Schär. Up towards the halfway line. Headed down again this time by Orban. Sly will just keep this in play, and all he's managed to do is knock it 5 yards further towards his own goal and puts it out of play for a Switzerland throw-in inside his own half. Not much urgency at the moment for Switzerland. Could have maybe gained a good opportunity with how Hungary was slow defensively at that point. Instead the pass goes across this time from the throw from Widmer. Gives it to Schär, goes across to Akanji, now back to Schär and to Sommer just inside the area. Sommer now across to Fabian Schär again, just outside the area on the right hand side. Closed down well this time by Soboslai, and it's out of play for a throw in on the right hand side for Switzerland. And Fabian Schär doesn't look too happy with leaving this throw-in for Widmer. He was ready for taking it quickly, but Widmer was quite quick back to take the throw-in away from him. And looking for options down the line. Goes short this time. Quick 1-2 with Xhaka. Punted further forward this time for Dua. Headed away by Orban. Still inside Switzerland's half at the moment. Brought down nicely and comfortably this time by Vargas. Goes back to Widmer. And now Fabian Schär across to Akanji just outside the goalkeeper's area. Switzerland with the ball inside their own half. Now Ricardo Rodriguez has space to move into Hungary's half on the left-hand side. His ball forwards blocked out of play, and then Lang with the clearance takes a deflection off of Vargas and goes out of play for another Hungary throw-in. I think as the pass came in from Rodriguez, it might have had quite a bit of pace on it. That the first touch from Vargas, the ball just got away from him, and then the challenge went in from Lang, and he's done well to win his side of throwing from just in front of the dugout on the right-hand side. His throwing goes to Nagy. He gets the ball back quickly. His clearance is blocked by Vargas. Second clearance is headed more central this time, and Akanji's there to deal with the issue. Another free kick wanted this time. Soboslai's gone down under the challenge by Abischer, and the referee's given nothing for it, and now there's a chance for Switzerland to break. Pass now to Xhaka. Inside Switzerland's half at the moment. Takes it into Hungary's half. Across to Akanji. Akanji's pass inside. Finds Freuler. Now Abischer. Dispossessed, and a chance now to break on the right hand side for Hungary, and an excellent run being made by Fiola. Fiola's in space just outside of the area, plays it more central on the edge of the area. The effort's gone just over from Salai. And a good break from Hungary, just waiting for Switzerland to find themselves in a very difficult position possession wise, as they counted quite a few players forward. They pushed Akanji into a dangerous position where if it's going to work for you, it's really going to count, but also leaves you a player down at the back and opens you up to these kind of counter-attacks. And that's exactly what's happened on this occasion for Hungary. Not quite get anything from it though, as the effort from Salai goes over, and it's a short goal kick taken by Sommer. Gets the ball back from Akanji. Under pressure goes upfield again towards Dua. Headed away by Orban. Brought down by Soboslai onto the left-hand side for Kerkez. Now across to Salai again. Salai goes back to his goalkeeper, and Galaxy gets the ball just outside of his area. No Switzerland players close to him, allows him to play it out to Lang on the right hand side. Dribbles this inside as he's closed down by Vargas. Goes back to Orban again. Now across to Zalai. Zalai now back to Galaxy. Just inside his area. Can't pick the ball up. Takes it outside as he's closed down by Dua. Searches the ball onto the left-hand side. Header won by Kirkes though, but it's dispossessed as Ricardo Rodriguez gets it back. Now inside the centre circle, gives the ball to Xhaka and gets himself back in position. Xhaka's not closed down, but there's three players in Hungary's attack that are looking for that chance on any loose ball. As Akanji now takes the ball closer towards the halfway line, out left now to Ricardo Rodriguez. Pass back inside to Granit Xhaka and across to Rodriguez again. Rodriguez back to Xhaka. Switzerland actually losing ground and moving closer towards their own goal at the moment as Akanji gets the ball. Finds Rodriguez on that left-hand side again. He's finding himself in plenty of space. It's allowing him to take the ball a good 5-10 yards before he's closed down by any Switzerland players. It's a pass this time from Akanji. Gets the ball back inside Hungary's half. Akanji looking onto the right-hand side. Was waiting for the ball there to Vidmer, but Vidmer was very slow to make the run. Nearly caught Switzerland in possession. Now Akanji onto the right-hand side for Shah. His pass forwards brought down by Abisha. Now for Vidmer. Vidmer brings it back. Pass back inside for Xhaka. Goes now to Akanji. Akanji's taking the ball quite far forward. Next time for Xhaka. It's a through ball. Dua's found his way through and he's put it into the goal. And now the whistle's gone almost immediately as soon as the ball's been put into the back of the net. For offside against Dua. He made his run ever so slightly too early. And that's what Switzerland can do. They're holding on to possession very well in the opposition third. In the final third, that ball through Akanji, found in space at that point Abisha. And actually, I think he's onside. If VAR are going to have an intervention in this, I think Switzerland are going to have a 1-0 lead. I think that's a bad decision from the linesman, and I think we're now having the VAR check take place. And I'm not quite sure what the outcome's going to be, but to me it looks like there's a trailing leg from Zalai on the left-hand side that's actually keeping Dua on side. I think this is going to be a goal to Switzerland. The referee's just hearing from Nate Kashtave, who's in charge of VAR for us today, but that's well-worked goal from Switzerland, and it deserves to be a goal. And I think there's maybe even Lang keeping him on side as well. We've got the VAR signal. It's a goal for Switzerland, unsurprisingly, and now Dua will be allowed to celebrate. It's wonderfully worked from Switzerland. Hungary have had a couple of counter-attacks themselves, but they've allowed Switzerland to play about with possession. The pass in the end that went through to Abisha found an excellently placed and weighted ball through for Dua, who beat his man. Orban, I think, was just watching it all the way through to his goalkeeper, and Dua's got there just before Galaxy and comfortably placed the ball past him. It's Hungary 0, Switzerland 1 after 13 minutes. And he actually caught Galaxy wrong-footed as he placed that past the goalkeeper. It's a delayed celebration, but it's a celebration nonetheless. It's Hungary 0, Switzerland 1, and Hungary will get things back underway for us. On the referee's whistle, it'll be Varga that gets things underway this time. Passes the ball back to Schaefer, out onto the right-hand side for Lang. And goes back to Orban. Watches this all the way through to his goalkeeper, who switches it onto the left-hand side. Headed back central. It seems a bit nervy from Hungary at the moment in possession, as Akanji goes up and wins the header alongside Varga this time. Free kick's been given in favour of Switzerland inside the centre circle in their own half. Just going to have a minute to wait whilst lies down on the second attempt of winning the header. He's not the only player down on the floor at the moment. Ricardo Rodriguez is as well. Strength in the air from Manuel Akanji, and then Rodriguez, who's received a bit of a nudge in the back whilst going up for his challenge. Landed funny on his wrist. Hopefully nothing too serious for either of these players, who look to have landed quite awkwardly, but we will have a break in play, and it's a chance for the players to grab the water bottles as we just look at a replay more in detail of the VAR decision to give the goal. And it is actually Lang that's kept him on side. Adam Lang on the right hand side with a trailing foot that's kept Dua on side. And the decision's been given on the back there. It's a well-timed run, but there's two players that have kept him on side, and it's quite comfortably on side as well, so I'm not quite sure the linesman's decision. Maybe couldn't quite see it from that angle. He's waited until the goal's been scored before putting the flag up, and then it's allowed VAR to have the intervention. and overrule the linesman. We'll have a free kick to Switzerland just inside their own half to get things back underway for us. It doesn't look too serious for Rodriguez or for Salai. Both look like they're going to be able to carry on with the game as Akanji passes this short, gets the ball back inside the centre circle again. Looks again for Abisha. First touch pass goes forward to Dur again, holds it up well, looks onto the right hand side for Vidma, but it's intercepted well by Kirkez. Quick 1-2, Kirkez's ball down the line, he's going to go all the way through for Akanji, who's outside of his own area but can control the ball comfortably. Plays it short to Xhaka, who spreads the ball onto the left hand side for Rodriguez, just outside the area again, and Rodriguez has plenty of space to move into. Salai for Hungary is on the sideline, receiving some tape on his wrist at the moment. Hungary for the moment are down to 10 players. Ball forward to be chased through onto the left hand side, put out of play by Adam Lang, and we are going to have our first corner of the afternoon. It's in favour of Switzerland. Out on the left hand side, Ricardo Rodriguez is going to take this. It's going to be an out-swinging corner. We'll just wait for Akanji and Fabian Schär to make their way into the box. Fabian Schär, of course, a big threat from set pieces. He has been for Newcastle throughout the course of this season. Big height advantage for him, and Manuel Akanji, we know, is quite clinical in the area as well. He has proven that for Manchester City since he signed for Pep Guardiola's side. Out-swinging corner on its way from Ricardo Rodriguez. Goes in towards the near post, headed away by the first player, Nagy, and it's watched out of play for a throw-in on the left-hand side now for Rodriguez, as Nagy is calling for Hungary's defence to make their way out from the back, try and force Switzerland further in towards their own half. As Rodriguez is looking for short options. Got Vargas and Ndoye alongside him. Dua did come short, but he's made his way into the area now. Pass to Rodriguez, brought down by Xhaka. Now goes back towards his own half with Abisha. Goes under pressure but can hold on to possession. Pass inside to Akanji, who's got plenty of space to move into. Takes it up towards the halfway line. Pass across to Fabian Schär. Now into Hungary's half. And Switzerland just controlling possession, making the ball do the work for them at the moment. Pass inside to Xhaka again. Onto the right hand side for Vidma. Excellent play and build up at the moment as Dua's gone short for the ball. Loses out on possession from a challenge from Kirkez, and a free kick has been given this time to Hungary. Kirkez again being fouled just outside of the area. 18 minutes gone if you are late joining us from the Rain Energy Stadion in Cologne. It's Hungary 0, Switzerland 1, with coverage of Euro 2024 and the Copa América here on Flash Score. Thank you very much for choosing us for your commentary for Euro 2024. Hungary 0, Switzerland 1. It's Hungary now in possession just outside their own area. Nagy gets the ball. Pass on to the left-hand side for Schäfer. Schäfer makes his way into Switzerland's half. On the left-hand side, Kirkez is alongside him still. Been closed down, but he's managed to get the ball in deep into Switzerland territory before having to pass the ball. Now the pass is back to Schäfer. Onto the left-hand side for Kirkez. Cross goes into the box. It's gone all the way towards the back post, but Sommer is out quickly to collect the ball. Passes it out now to Granit Xhaka. Xhaka's got space to move into. Pass onto the left-hand side. Switched over onto the right now with Vargas. Vargas gives it to Vidma, and Switzerland just get themselves back into comfortable territory inside Hungary's half and just hold on to possession again. Just slowing things down. Now onto the left-hand side for Ricardo Rodriguez. And across onto the left-hand side for Abisha. Now inside for Vargas again. Cross to Akanji at the halfway line. Akanji's pass to Xhaka. Heavy pass goes past Akanji, but there's no Hungary players in that area, and Akanji is able to recollect the ball, make his way back up towards the halfway line. He's got Schär on his right-hand side. He's looking for a long pass forward. Instead plays it inside this time to Abisha. Abisha finds himself in more space, switched onto the right-hand side, but Kirkez is there. Kirkez passes into a very dangerous position. A chance here for a second one for Hungary to defend, and Vargas, who had the chance, Galaxy just gets his arm to it and pushes it wide. It was a bad pass from Kirkez, but his defence under a lot more trouble. Passes it too heavy past Orban, and making his way through is a very alert Vargas, and it's well saved by Galaxy. Stays up this time. The first goal, he went down to ground maybe a bit too early, stayed on his feet. As it caught his shoulder, it's gone out of play for a corner for Switzerland. We will have a second corner. It's on the left-hand side, and Ricardo Rodriguez goes across to take it. again. I think Vargas is actually going to move him off this one. They're going to try an in-swinging corner. They are. Rodriguez is dropping onto the edge of the area. He's taken the Hungary player alongside him, which opens up a couple of options in the box as well. In-swinging corner on its way from Vargas. He's been told to wait just before taking it as the referee, Slavko Vincic, makes his way into the area to have a word with Akanji and with Orban. Bit of a tussle going on just outside the 6-yard box. Referee just making sure there is no nonsense. Of course, a bit of extra authority placed on this game, knowing that only the captains are able to talk during disputes with the referee. But now he's having a conversation with Dua, who is inside the 6-yard box. There's another battle going on. He's having a battle with Salai. In-swinging corner on its way. One option short for him. Cross goes in towards the back post. Big punch away from Galaxy. Chased down on the right-hand side by Freuler. Closed down by Nagy. Over by the corner flag. Pass inside to Akanji inside the area. He's got to hold the play up. He doesn't have many options in support. He's forced to go to Vidmer on the edge of the area. Puts it onto his left foot. Has to go back towards his own goal, but that's a well-placed pass in the end. It's been Erbescher that's had the effort. It's been blocked well, and Kirkes will try and clear his lines again, but the challenge goes in from Vidmer, and it's a throw-in for Hungary on the left-hand side. They're very much up against it at the moment, Hungary. They're a side that are struggling to get out of their own half. Zalai is back on the field as well, so they're back to 11 players, but the high press from Switzerland is causing all sorts of errors in Hungary's defence. It's led to one goal already, and a good chance that just went begging for Vargas a moment ago. Going down the line from Kirkes, he gets the ball back. Searching ball forward for Varga this time. Headed on, but Akanji's first to it. Now Ricardo Rodriguez gets the ball back in the middle of the park, gives it to Erbescher. Erbescher out onto the right-hand side, in plenty of space at the moment is Vidmer. Vidmer just holds things up, slows things down, allows players to push forward again, as now Granit Xhaka gets the ball. Passes it back to Vidmer. Now to Fabian Schär. Akanji is one over to his left in space. Looking for the gaps in the channel to try and pass the ball further forward. Manages to get the ball through this time for Vargas. Onto the left-hand side for Ricardo Rodriguez. Overlapping run on the left-hand side by Erbescher. Opens up the chance of a cross. Instead, lays this ball to Vargas. Equal with the goalkeeper's area on the left-hand side. Pass inside to Xhaka. Back to Vargas again. Goes back 5 yards. Erbescher forced to go all the way back to Akanji. And around the halfway line. Akanji passes it to Xhaka. He now goes all the way back to Jan Sommer, who's had to come about 10 yards out of his area to get the ball. Back to Xhaka on the left-hand side. Now to Akanji. Back to Xhaka again. Inside the area it goes back to Sommer. Switzerland holding on to possession, not allowing Hungary to get close to the ball at all. Even though they are trying to cut out any of these channels and the passes. Sommer gets the ball back inside the area. Quick pass there to Fabian Schär. He gets the ball back quickly again because Szoboszlai is in that area. Taking the ball outside of the area now is Sommer. Looking for short options. Szoboszlai closes him down. He just gets that away quickly enough. Goes towards Dua. Headed away this time by Lang. Headed back towards Lang on the right-hand side. But it's out of play this time for a throw-in. But Fiola's going to move further down the line for. Just a quick word from Schaefer towards the referee. Feels that maybe there should have been a free kick just a few moments ago to Hungary. But it wasn't given. Lang takes the throw in from in front of the Switzerland dugout. Looking for any options down the line, but Switzerland are blocking off any sort of passing route. Managed to get it all the way through, but Akanji's handled that very well. Clears his lines from just outside the area. Dua's headed this on. It's closed down by Vargas. Line has been cleared by Orban though, and headed away this time by Schär. Headed onto the left-hand side by Salai. Brings this down. Now gives it to Kirkes. Kirkes holds on to possession, goes all the way back to Orban inside the centre circle. Orban switches it onto the left-hand side, headed down by Szoboszlai. He's had a job keeping that in play. It was too heavy of a pass from Orban. And it's left Hungary under a lot of pressure again, as this time they've forced to switch the ball onto the right-hand side for Fiola. But on hand to get it is Granit Xhaka, gives it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez turns on the ball and back to Xhaka just outside the area. Switches it onto the right-hand side, in space is Fabian Schär. Closed down by Szoboszlai. His pass over is very weak, but still with possession on Switzerland's side of things, on the right-hand side with Vidmer. And now Schär plays a long ball onto the left-hand side, but it's gone all the way through to Galaxy, who just calms things down for Hungary. Rolls things out slightly. Quickly to Orban now. Tried to create some sort of urgency after slowing things down. It seems quite contradictory for Hungary at the moment. Some players trying to get the ball moving and quickly into Switzerland's half. The rest just happy to take their time with the ball. Of course, goal difference doesn't matter as a first difference in the group stages. Doesn't take into account who's got the better goal difference first of all. It goes on head-to-head, which means this game could be all the more important when it goes on who's expected to concede fewer against Germany and score more against Scotland to take second place in this group. Rodriguez gets the ball just outside the area. Heavy touch, but he gets there first again. Nagy was just holding off, putting a challenge in. Passes it onto the left-hand side now for Freuler. Freuler's pass forward to Vargas. Now left to Abischer again. Now to Freuler and Abischer. Abischer seems to move and swap sides with Vargas. It's keeping Hungary defence on their toes as Akanji passes it out to Ricardo Rodriguez. Pass inside this time. Lovely worked football. Vargas down the line. Wonderful challenge from Lang. Switzerland want a free kick. It's kept in play though on the right hand side by Fiola. And Switzerland get the ball back quickly. And now they'll get a free kick just inside Hungary's half. We might see a second yellow card of the afternoon as Schaefer goes in for a very late challenge on Abischer, who is back to his feet. He's going back towards his own goal as the challenge comes in. He tried to wrap the ball, wrap his foot around the leg of the Switzerland winger and get to the ball, but he couldn't quite do so. Catches too much of the player. It's just kept in play on the right hand side originally by Lang when the free kick was first wanted by Switzerland, but it was given on the second challenge. And they're able to take this free kick from just inside their own half as Ricardo Rodriguez is stood over it. Passes it short to Akanji. Goes back to Rodriguez, but the ball's been put out of play for a throw-in. But I think we might actually see the free kick being retaken and the request and a change of ball. We are actually going to have a change of ball, saying the one that was about to be used for the free kick wasn't suitable enough. But the referee said instead of a free kick, just take the throw-in on the right-hand side. It's thrown straight back to Akanji and play will resume. As Akanji goes back to Sommer, just outside his area, Akanji gets the ball back, not closed down by anybody, got a bit of space to move into, instead goes back to Sommer again. Sommer inside the area. Passes it short, this time to Abischer. Ball forward in search of Vargas, intercepted well by Salai. Salai's long ball forward is a play that's gone down under the challenge. Referee quick to wave that away as Salai was making the run through. Referee opted not to give a free kick on that occasion, say it was just an incident of coming together as Akanji's through ball this time is going to be chased down, but Vargas can't quite get there quickly enough and Lang gets there first. He switched it over to Kirkes on the left hand side, who's under pressure from Widmer. His ball down the line is all the way through to another Switzerland player, and just too cheaply Hungary are giving the ball back to Switzerland as the ball is brought down just outside the area now. It's a great run, effort's been blocked, wanting handball, nothing's given. Onto the right hand side now for Fiola with Hungary, a chance to break, but again the pass down the line is given away too cheaply and intercepted by Abischer. Now to Xhaka. Seems quite panicked at the back at the moment for Hungary. The pressure that Switzerland are putting them under is trying to force Hungary into some sort of defensive error. And whenever they're in possession, they're just finding it too rushed, trying to force the ball out into areas where there are no players for Hungary. It's allowing Switzerland to get the ball back all too easily. And they're not giving the ball back too cheaply at all, as Akanji gets the ball inside his own half. Akanji's pass forward, brought down by Dua. Intercepted now by Nagy. Onto the right-hand side, Nagy dribbles past multiple players, pass forward, spread out onto the right-hand side. It's going to be chased down now by Saleh. He gets it at the same time as Xhaka wants to throw him for it, and he's going to get a throw-in on that right-hand side. Xhaka doing the extra work on that left-hand side for Switzerland as Rodriguez moves more central. We are just going to have a moment while VAR checked for a potential handball when the effort was brought in onto the favoured left foot from Abischer. I think the replay's just shown me there. It was clearly off the chest. No handball to be given. We are going to have a throw-in on the right-hand side for Hungary. Thrown deep into the area. Kanji gets up and heads it away. It's going to be a first corner of the afternoon for Hungary. Taken out on the right-hand side. bit of defensive work for Switzerland to do. Haven't had much to do defensively in the opening half an hour of this game. They're just joining us. Hungary 0, Switzerland 1 is the score, as Dominic Szoboszlai goes out onto the right hand side to take the outswinging cross. Multiple options in the box. Towards the back post. Headed back in towards the area. Now brought down on the edge of the area. A free kick wanted for Switzerland for a high boot, and the free kick has been given. And it is Fabian Schär that's going to stand over the free kick. I think Xhaka just brought that down. And actually, it's Granit Xhaka that's gone in with the high boot, so I'm not quite sure the referee's decision to give a free kick on this occasion, but Fabian Schär is going to be the one stood over taking it. Gets a quick 1-2 taken by Vidmer, gets the ball back. And Schär gets the ball again on the edge of the area. He's got Sommer alongside him. The ball forward for Ricardo Rodriguez, and he goes into the challenge with Szoboszlai, and Szoboszlai does win a free kick in a very dangerous position inside Switzerland's half at the moment. Szoboszlai stood over the ball. And again, Switzerland playing quite a high line, about 5 yards outside of the area. Looks like it's going to be a long free kick into the box. It is going to be taken. Goes in towards the back post. It's gone all the way through to the back post, where in that area is Salai. Brings it back towards the edge of the area. His touch is too heavy. The challenge goes in from Xhaka. The cross goes in nonetheless. But Jan Sommer's there to collect the ball. Rolls it out onto the left-hand side, but decides to keep the ball with himself for a bit longer. Just slow things down again for Switzerland while they have a moment out of possession. Hungary just trying to create some sort of offence themselves. Sommer rolls it out to Xhaka. Gets the ball back. Pass now to Akanji, takes it to the outside of the area. Akanji dribbles this inside, closed down eventually by Varga. Gives the ball to Vidmer. Vidmer's searching ball down that right hand side. Excellent run has been made there by Aebischer, but the challenge goes in from Zalai and put out of play for a throw-in for Switzerland. Just inside Hungary's half, but the throw-in taken by Vidmer goes to Schär just inside his own half. Switches play onto the left-hand side now for Rodriguez, who's in space. Now onto the left-hand side for Vargas. Vargas goes back central again. Now to Akanji. Akanji's got Schär alongside him. Hungary with 11 players behind the ball at the moment. Now it's to Akanji. Back to Schär again on that right-hand side. Granit Xhaka comes short for the ball, passes it inside to Aebischer. Onto the right-hand side now for Vargas. Vargas is ball into the box, cleared by Orban before it can get through to Dua. It's going to be a throw-in, just kept him from being a throw-in, in fact, by Fabian Schär. We're going to watch that out of play, but with no Hungary players beside him, thought it was best to keep possession with his side as Akanji passes it back out to Schär again. Chip ball down the line, he's going to be chased down, but it's also going to be chased down by Salai, who's going to try and shield the ball out of play for a goal kick. The ball doesn't quite have enough on it, and he's forced to put it out of play for a throw-in from just outside of the area. Again on the right-hand side for Switzerland. Coming across to take it as players are making their way into the box. Vargas just lurking on the edge at the moment. And taken by Vidmer. Vargas coming short for the ball now. Quick 1-2 played as it's back again with Vidmer on the right-hand side. Looks for Vargas, tries to beat his man. Gains the throw-in 5 yards further forward. Now equal with inside of the goalkeeper's area. Chance for Switzerland to double their advantage. Vidmer's pass to Vargas. He fails on the first initial pass back, but manages to keep possession. Vidmer goes in for the challenge this time, out of play by Kerkez, and it's going to be another throw-in to Switzerland, almost by the corner flag this time. Vidmer again with the ball. Now it's Dua that's come across to help out as an option as Ndoye comes and stands by the touchline. It looks like this throwing could very much be making its way into the area. No one closer than the edge of the area towards Vidmer. It goes in towards the penalty area, headed away by Orban. Back in the direction of Vidmer, brought down this time by Aebischer. Goes across to Akanji. Abisha back on the right-hand side. Pass from Freuler. Now to Akanji again. Rodriguez alongside him. Bypasses him and passes it on to the left-hand side. Again, now Rodriguez gets the ball back inside his own half. Cross to Akanji. And that's the possession that Switzerland have been playing. It's been very patient. They had a throw in a very dangerous position, and it's led to them now making the ball back into their own half. But now they make their way into Hungary's half with a pass onto the right-hand side. Dua is an option. Vargas is another option. Vargas gets there first. It then gets through to Dua, who tries to flick the ball on. Looks like there may have been a handball in there from Hungary, but nothing's been given by the referee. Now with Vidmer on the right-hand side. Cross headed away by Orban. Headed further away by Kirkes on the edge of the area with Xhaka. Back onto the right-hand side for Vidmer this time. He plays the ball back to Freuler. Now back to Xhaka. Freuler continues his run. It's moved the player away from Vidmer, taking attention away from right wing back at the moment for Switzerland as this chip ball goes over. And it's chased down on the right hand side, dribbled into the area, this time brought back, but Dua can't quite get there at the 6-yard box, and it's been cleared again by Orban, and a lot of defensive work for Hungary at the moment. Vidmer takes the throw in on the right hand side, gets it back. His ball through is not matched with the intentions of any Switzerland players, and this time it's going to be a goal kick to Hungary, and Galaxy will just slow things down. It does look like it's actually come off the arm of Adam Lang on its way through before it's eventually been cleared by Fiola. And Ndoye on that right hand side for Switzerland, causing all sorts of problems for Hungary's defence. He swapped places now with Abisha. Forward three very much supporting Dua very well throughout the course of this first half. Short goal kick has been taken to Nagy. Switched onto the left hand side now for Salai. It's back inside for Schaefer. Schaefer passes it to Nagy again. Nagy gets the ball back at the halfway line. Back inside onto the left hand side this time for Kirkes. Salai gets it back just inside Hungary's half at the halfway line sort of area at the moment. Now Orban gets it, plays it across onto the right hand side, closed down quickly by Vargas, has to go all the way back to his goalkeeper. He's trying to be an option on that right hand side, but Vargas has followed him all the way through there, and the eventual clearance has been headed into the middle by Abisha and then collected. Chip ball forward to be chased down by Dominik Szoboszlai, takes it into the area. He's beaten down by a player and cleared by Fabian Schär as the cross does eventually go in. It's going to be a throw-in now. He's done well with the run because it looked to me like he was in quite a bit of space offside. And I think that one was actually offside looking at the replay. But the ball didn't have enough on it and he had to hold his run back up. So he's done well to keep possession for the moment. And the throw-in on the left-hand side has been taken. Goes back towards the halfway line. Salai passes inside this time for Schaefer. Now onto the left-hand side for Kirkes again by the touchline. Just outside the area. Back to Salai. And now to Schaefer. Pass inside. Salai's going to chase it. Wants a free kick. Gets a free kick in a very dangerous position. Around about 25 yards out. A bit more on the left-hand side, though, than maybe Hungary would have liked. A bit more central, and you could probably see free kick taker having an effort on goal here in Dominik Szoboszlai, but he's going to stand over this and maybe try and get across into the box as Orban makes his way into the area. Joined by Adam Lang as well. The only player stood over this free kick as the referee is just counting the steps out for the wall. One player in the wall for Switzerland as Sommer sets his defence up on the edge of the area. Joining them quite close now is Schaefer. And Kirkes as well. Switzerland holding this line. It's 25 yards out from goal. Maybe a little bit further out as Szoboszlai chips this in. It's free header goes goalwards, but held well by Jan Sommer. The Switzerland goals. We enter into the final 5 minutes of regular time in the first half of this Group A game of Euro 2024, chipped in by Szoboszlai. I think there were multiple players that would have been offside had there been a goal, and a question for VAR to answer. Sommer plays it out to Schär. Now for Vidmer. That's the side for Freuler. Back to Vidmer again on the edge of the area. Freuler's making his run down that right-hand side. Vidmer plays it short this time to Abisha. He receives a push in the back as he's forced to go back towards goal. Wins a free kick around 5 yards out of the area. Jan Sommer's going to be the one that comes across to take it. Push in the back from Schaefer. Free kick's taken to Abisha. Goes back to Schär. And the pass inside to Granit Xhaka. Operating as almost an extra centre-half just to go in and receive the ball and work Switzerland into the opposition half, as he's done so just there. He's got Widmer alongside him as a passing option. Instead gives this to Vargas. Goes back to Fabian Schär again, just inside Switzerland's half. The run being made now by Aebischer. Instead he goes towards Dua. I think that caught Dua quite off guard. I think he thought the ball was going to Aebischer, who was making a well-timed run as well. It's been headed away. Salai brought down just outside the centre circle and wins a free kick inside his own half for Hungary. Schaefer goes across to take it. He was just holding the ball up alongside Granit Xhaka. He clips the ankles of the Hungary midfielder. Kirkes now with the ball down the left-hand side. Akanji's quick to get there. It's a job to keep this in place, stop it from going out for a throw-in, but he's managed to do so. Gives the ball back to Sommer. All played in very composed football at the back at the moment for Switzerland. Granit Xhaka onto the right-hand side now for Widmer. His wheel's gone all the way through this time for a run down the right-hand side for Vargas. He's not got too much options pushing forward from him. Dua does eventually catch up with play. Cross goes in towards the back post. There's nobody there, and nobody made Fiola aware of that as he tries to head it away. It's gone out of play for a throw-in in Switzerland's favour, and Aebischer goes across to take it. Surprised that Fiola managed to get a touch to the ball. He needed a shout from his goalkeeper there. There's nobody in the box for Switzerland. It was a midfield error that allowed the ball to get all the way through to Vargas on the right-hand side. Now Akanji gets the ball. In space inside Hungary's half at the moment. Akanji's pass forward. Dua tries to flick this ball on, but it's gone all the way through to Orban. Onto the right-hand side now for Fiola. Fiola's pass inside, under pressure Schaefer. Clearance being made by Orban again. Headed on towards Varga. Holds the ball up, forced to go back into his own half. Plays it back in towards the middle of the park. Onto the left-hand side now for Salai. Into the centre circle. The pass has been made to Nagy. Nagy can keep hold of the ball. Takes it into Switzerland's half. It'd be important if Hungary can get themselves a goal just before half-time. Changes the game plan that Switzerland have had from the start of just maintaining possession. It further emphasises that Hungary have just allowed Switzerland to have that possession, and they've not really gained much from it. Only really been one clear-cut chance, and there was originally given as offside. And Salai gets the ball back again, goes inside to Nagy. Nagy ventures further into Switzerland's half, now about halfway between the halfway line and the edge of the area. Switches it onto the right-hand side for Fiola. Pass down the line, first touch is too heavy, and Switzerland win a throw-in equal with the goalkeeper's area on the left-hand side as Ricardo Rodriguez was pressuring Adam Lang. Throw-in is taken by Aebischer. Plays it back to Ricardo Rodriguez. The channel's been cut out from giving the ball to Sommer. He's going to have to clear his lines. Down the line it goes to Dua. It's gone just too far from him, and it's headed away by Hungary, but only as far as Manuel Akanji, who brings the ball down and controls possession again. Gives it to Schär, gives it to Sommer in a very dangerous position. He was almost gifting a goal there to Hungary, but Sommer was alert and managed to clear his lines quickly. Hungary win possession back. It's only for a second. There was the challenge from Akanji. Gets it back for Switzerland again. Takes it up towards the halfway line. Akanji's pass now finds in space, and a chance for a break now for Switzerland. Through ball onto the right-hand side. Here's Ndoi. Tries to bring the ball back to the edge of the area, but Dua can't get there. And this time it's been cleared by Mios Kirkes. Only as far as Fabian Schär. Brings this down onto the right-hand side for Widmer. Ndoi is an option. Overlapping, and Ndoi gets the ball back to Widmer again. Chipped back. Widmer's through ball. Bit of a push in the back there. I think if he'd gone down, there'd have maybe have been a penalty given, but on the edge of the area there's still a chance for Switzerland. Laid off now to Aebischer. Brings it onto his right foot. Has an effort goalwards, and he's put it into the bottom corner. It won't matter whether it should have been a penalty or not. That's a wonderful finish from Aebischer to curl it into the bottom corner from around about 19 yards out. Switzerland holding on to the possession in the build-up again. Hungary just can't quite clear the lines, and it's a finessed finish into the bottom corner. Galaxy can't quite get there in time, and on the stroke of half-time, Switzerland double their lead. They double the advantage as the through ball. It was a push into the back of Vargas. He didn't go down to ground. Lays this ball onto the edge of the area. Gives it again to Aebischer, who was closed down by Viola. Had the option of passing the ball towards the left-hand side. Brought it in onto his favoured right foot, and a curled finish into the bottom corner. He's gone straight over to the bench to celebrate it, and for a side that just yesterday were told there was turmoil within the camp, they're 2-0 up against Hungary. They don't seem disjointed at all to this Switzerland side. 45 minutes gone, it's Hungary 0, Switzerland 2. And Hungary now with a mountain to climb, a side that's been worked very much defensively. Will have to change something at half-time to go up against the Switzerland side and get themselves back into it. They'll need something straight from the off, unless they can get something with the final minute of the 2 minutes added on before half-time. They desperately need something to keep the hopes of at least a point alive. Chip ball forward now onto the left-hand side for Kirkes. Goes in to win the header. Goes up into a challenge with Akanji. It's watched out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick to Switzerland. I think Sommer will just take his time holding on to possession. It's the line making the run down the left-hand side, battling up against Fabian Schär. Took on the shirt from Schär as well. And the interest from Salai seemed more in the fact that his shirt was being tugged instead of trying to keep the ball in play. And that's what led to Switzerland getting the goal kick. And with around about 6 seconds of the 2 minutes left, expect the whistle to be blown for half-time imminently, as Jan Sommer takes this goal kick and brings things to a close at half-time at the Rhein Energy Stadion here in Cologne. It's been disaster in the first 45 for Hungary, but with a hill to climb, it promises an entertaining second 45 to this second game in Group A of Euro 2024. We go in at half-time, Hungary 0, by 2-0 heading into the second half. It does put Switzerland up into second place in the group stage and keeps the pressure on Germany a bit. For Hungary, it's a case of looking towards potentially a third-placed visit through to the knockout stages of Euro 2024. Just looking to see if there's any changes set to be made. Thank you very much for choosing Flashscore for your coverage of Euro 2024 and of course the Copa América that starts next weekend. And let's not forget, later on this evening we've got Spain against Croatia and Italy against Albania as Euro 2024 continues on. One change is being made, and it is being made by Hungary, and it is Bendiguz Bola that is coming onto the field, as it is Switzerland that will get things underway for us to kick things off this second half. Now kicking off on left to right in all red on the whistle of Slavko Vincic, the referee for today's game. No changes have been made for Switzerland, who have very much been in the ascendancy for the majority of this game. And the ball is played straight back to Ricardo Rodriguez, whose long ball forward has been headed away. In the second attempt, it's gone all the way through to Galaxy, who slows things down. It's important to get an early goal into the second half for Hungary, just to try and all that sort of nerves that they've had throughout the course of the first half. When they conceded the first goal, they seemed to struggle to keep any sort of composure at the back. It was just a case of panicking and getting rid of the ball, and it opened up a lot of possession for Switzerland, allowed them to just control things a bit easier. Now the pass goes all the way through to Jan Sommer, passes it out to Manuel Akanji just inside the area, back to Sommer again just outside the 6-yard box, closed down quickly, long ball forward, goes again in the direction of Dua, headed away this time on the left hand side by Zalai. Kirkes is going to close this down, and it's kicked away in the end by Fabian Schär and headed out of play. Switzerland now going to have a throw in on the right hand side. The change for Hungary was on the right hand side. Bendiguz Bola comes on and Adam Lang leaves the field. That was the half time substitute. It's Adam Lang that's left the field. It's the only change that has been made so far, but the throw in at the moment on the right hand side with Switzerland is to be taken by Widmer, already on a yellow card in this game. Just seems to be a cycle of Switzerland players running around at the moment, and neither's getting the ball from him. In the end, the throw-in has been taken. It's going to be chased down by Ndoye. Just keeps this in play onto the edge of the area. The effort's been blocked first of all, and Hungary will then clear the lines onto the left-hand side with Soboslai and a chance to break. Soboslai tries to beat Fabian Schär, but it's shepherded out of play by the Newcastle centre-back. A free kick's going to be given, I think, to Hungary first. It was just about to be watched out of play, in fact, by Zalai, but it was worked well by Ndoye on that right hand side to get the ball before it went out of play, and managed to keep it in, tried to bring the ball back to Dua, who's already got himself on the score sheet today. The effort was blocked well by Orban. Switzerland get the ball back on the left hand side now. Behind the touchline, the pass is made inside onto the area. It's now with Dua. Effort's been saved well, low and hard by Galaxy. He's turned it behind for a corner. First corner of the second half, and what we thought was going to be a case of Hungary really needed to come out of the gates firing in this second half. It's been a completely different situation, and Switzerland just seem to have gone from strength to strength. An excellent pass there from Granit Xhaka, and Dua aiming for the bottom corner. Galaxy's done well to push that around, and Vargas has gone across to take the corner. It's going to be an in-swinging corner. He's making the way into the box now. Manuel Akanji and Fabian Schär, two players clinical in these situations, lurking on the edge of the area at the moment. We've got both Freuler and Rodriguez. Goes in towards the middle. It's fallen down at the penalty area, blocked by Granit Xhaka. The attempted clearance, the second attempt, has been cleared by Hungary, and Ricardo Rodriguez is going to get to the ball just before it goes out of play for a throw-in. He's on the right hand side though, and using his unfamiliar right foot, has to go all the way back to his goalkeeper. He stayed out on the right hand side. A thunderbolt of a left foot as Ricardo Rodriguez, and he gets the ball caught up in his feet and wins his side a throw-in, but he really didn't feel comfortable getting rid of the ball with his right foot, and it almost gave Hungary a chance. He makes his way back onto the left hand side now where he is more comfortable, but Soboslai's clearance did come off of Granit Xhaka, and is it ricocheted off Xhaka? Just looking at the replay, it actually came off of the arm of Soboslai, so there are arguments as to whether that could be a penalty. There are no claims from Switzerland, and VAR seems to have followed that same routine. As now Schaefer gets the ball at the halfway line, makes his way into Switzerland's half, out onto the left hand side now with Kirkes. His cross has been blocked, it's fallen back to Kirkes on the left hand side again. Goes more central this time. Schaefer gets the ball, now passes it across to Orban. and it's Hungary's turn to have the ball and sit camped inside Switzerland's half. It's just what they can do in that final third that seemed to elude them in the first half. As Abisha gets the ball onto the left-hand side for Soboslai. Now with Schaefer, back to Soboslai again. Dribbles the ball close to his feet. His pass originally had been blocked. His second attempt gets all the way across to Zalai at the halfway line. Inside the centre circle, back across this time for Orban. Onto the left-hand side for Nagy. Nagy now finds in space Schaefer. Schaefer's got space to run into, tries a threaded through ball. Kirkers on the edge of the area, puts the ball into the box, but it's taken a deflection and falls on the edge of the area to Xhaka. Plays it across now to Rodriguez on the left-hand side. Back to Xhaka, and now Rodriguez with space to move into. Takes it up towards the halfway line for Switzerland. Plenty of space to move into. Switches onto the right-hand side. If Ndoye can get there first, but it's just been met by Galaxy, who had to rush out and be alert. It was going all the way through to Ndoye on the right-hand side. But it just goes to show that while Hungary were trying to create something, Switzerland just reminded them that they're still there at the moment, on the edge of the area now with Orban. Cross onto the left-hand side for Salai. Up towards the halfway line. Salai's chip ball forward. Into space at the moment. Excellent first touch. Takes it into the area now. Brings it back onto the edge of the area, and Soboslai sets up a shot. Wants a corner, but the flag's gone up for offside against Zalai. Just looking at the replay, his run was made too early. It is offside, and it's the right decision. One ball forward, finds his way through that excellent first touch that just takes the ball in his stride into the area. Gives it to Soboslai, who drags his shot wide. That's an awful effort from a player of that calibre. But the flag seems to have saved his blushes, and it's going to be a free kick to Switzerland from around about 10 yards outside of their area. And coming out to take it is Manuel Akanji. Takes it onto the left-hand side. He's got Rodriguez as an option. Goes back to Sommer instead, just outside his 6-yard box. Akanji gets it back and now dribbles the ball out. He's got a bit of space to move into. The centre off. He shouldn't be roaming too far forward because leave his side slightly outnumbered at the back, but he's continuing to do so nonetheless. Gives it back to Ricardo Rodriguez on the edge of the area. Sommer is still an option inside of the area. Passes it to Granit Xhaka, who's come short for the ball. Now back to Sommer again. Now to Xhaka on the edge of the area. Passes it across to Fabian Schär, who is under pressure, forced to clear his lines quickly. Headed away this time by Zalai. Back into a dangerous area, but Schär's alert to it and clears his lines again. Headed down this time, but controlled in the middle of the park now with Vargas, and a chance to break forward at the moment for Switzerland. Out onto the right-hand side in space is Widmer. Widmer brings it back inside. Back to Xhaka again. Onto the left-hand side for Ricardo Rodriguez. Sets this up nicely. An overlapping run, though, by the touchline. Plays the pass down, and Rodriguez gets it back. Now with Xhaka coming across, and Abisha and Xhaka just holding on to the ball on that right-hand side. Eventually goes back to Manuel Akanji. Familiar with playing as a full-back himself throughout the course of this season with Manchester City, but showing just how dominant he can be as a centre-half alongside one of very similar sort of stature in Fabian Schär. They're going to throw in on the right-hand side now. Taken by Widmer, back to Schär again. And back to Fabian Schär just inside his own half. Quick pass through. Poor pass though. It's been intercepted, and a chance for a break here from Schaefer. Schär's alert to it again and gets to the ball. Makes up for his error and wins his side of throwing on the right-hand side in front of the Hungary dugout. Bit of an unforced error by Fabian Schär, but he was quick to get back to making up for that error. Gets his side of throwing. Hungary, a side that has been dominant throughout the course of the qualification stages, but really struggling in the actual competition itself. They struggled in Euro 2020, of course. In Group F, they finished bottom of the group despite having 2 home games in that competition, so they're a side that does struggle on the big stage. As Granit Xhaka gets the ball now onto the left-hand side again. Back inside to Granit Xhaka, inside the area, brings it back into the middle. Rodriguez has a shot, saved well down inside the 6-yard box. And Switzerland still pressing for that third goal. Feel that the confidence could do them very well, especially considering still have Germany left to play at some point, and Scotland, of course, as well. 2 sides, opposite ends of the scale, of course. As we've seen in that first game, Germany a side that's very much in form. Scotland a side that really need to put that bad performance yesterday behind them. And of course, we'll be bringing you coverage of those games here on Flash Score as well. Pass made across this time to Orban, onto the left-hand side at the halfway line to Zalai. Pass further now to Salih. Goes back to Orban again and across to Zalai into the centre circle this time. Inside Hungary's half at the moment. Pass on to the right-hand side. Finds Viola. He's passed back inside. Ball has had to come short for it. And was forced to go all the way back to Zalai again. And now Hungary, who were starting to make some sort of progress into Switzerland's half, are forced back into their own half and have their own slight struggle at the moment. There's a chance on the right-hand side, but an excellent chance comes in for Rodriguez, who looked like he'd maybe been caught out of position for a moment, but knew exactly what he was doing. The experience of Ricardo Rodriguez, of course, with AC Milan, and performance he's been putting in this season with Torino. Shows just how versatile he can be. Part of a back three setup now with Szoboszlai on the left-hand side, taking the ball into Switzerland's half, brings it back, pass back inside once again, this time to Nagy. Goes all the way back to Zalai. And now to Schaefer. Schaefer finds the ball onto the left-hand side for Zalai again, by the touchline. Zalai brings it in. He's been closed down well, though, and he's been brought down just on the edge of the area, and he's won his side a free kick in a very dangerous position. And for a side that scored more goals from set pieces in the entirety of the European qualification stages, in a very dangerous position, they've got a chance to put all that practice into motion on the big stage as Ndoye brings him down on the edge of the area. And stood over it again is Dominik Szoboszlai. Entering into a new era, of course, with Liverpool after the departure of Jurgen Klopp at the end of last season. Szoboszlai stood over the free kick. Ndoye and Vargas just been forced a couple of yards back to behind the line for the 10-yard marker from the referee. Making their way into the boxes, Orban at the moment. Still a high line played for Switzerland at the moment. The majority in line with the wall, actually. And just on the edge of the area, there's a couple of plays for Hungary lurking as well. Referee just making it clear inside of the area. He wants no pushing or shoving and grabbing hold of players. There's been some interaction from the referee already, and he's doing the same again after a couple of collisions that were taking place in the build-up to corners. We've got another situation with the free kicks, but Szoboszlai prepares now to take the free kick, sends it in towards the middle, headed away at the near post, and the first chance from Fabian Schär. And you've got to at least beat the tallest player on the field if you're going to make something count from your free kicks. But it's the second corner of the afternoon now for Hungary, and Szoboszlai goes across to take it. It's an in-swinging corner just alongside the Switzerland fans at the moment. Plays it short to Kirkes, back onto the edge of the area now. And with Zalai, plays it back to Szoboszlai onto the left-hand side, but I don't think he expected the ball getting past Vidmar. Vidmar went in for the challenge, missed the ball completely, and it ricocheted off the inside of the ankles for Szoboszlai, and it's a throw-in again for Switzerland on the right-hand side, equal with their area at the moment. Still need to get themselves out of trouble, but when they've been on the back foot, Switzerland have remained very composed and worked their way out from the back very nicely. Vidmar just looking for options down the line. There aren't too many supporting him. Eventually goes up towards the middle, led on by Dua, brought down well by Vargas. Now to Ndoye. Vargas was making his way through, but it's been intercepted in momentum by Orban, who goes on to the right-hand side now with Boller, gets the ball back from him. Pass forward, misses out on the midfield, and a free kick's been won for Hungary just inside their own half. A little bit of a push from Ricardo Rodriguez onto the back of Varga, who was coming short for the ball. Free kick taken. It's a very poor pass. It's gifted possession to Ndoye, and a chance for Switzerland to break now as Ndoye on the right-hand side. He's got an eventual overlapping run. He chooses to go himself, and just on the edge of the area, his effort sails over, and it's going to be a goal kick to Hungary. That's an awful free kick that's been taken by Boller. Just in space, there was plenty of space for the ball to be brought down by Ndoye and make his way onto the edge of the area. The gap opened up for him, but he leant back a bit too early and gave away a goal kick. And taken short by Galazzi. Headed on down the right-hand side, and Ricardo Rodriguez goes in for another challenge. Nothing's been given as a free kick. There's a player down at the moment for Hungary, but they opt to play on. In for the challenge this time goes Zalai. Lines have been cleared and it's gone all the way through as they want another free kick in the middle of the park. The referee this time giving nothing again. Switzerland this time wanting a free kick after Kerkez goes in for a challenge. But it's now with Dominik Szoboszlai. Quick 1-2. Szoboszlai continues the run and now there's going to be a free kick and now there's going to be a yellow card against... It's going to be Freuler that gets the yellow card. There's a couple of rash challenges going in. The referee just allowing play to continue. I think eventually there was going to need to be one with a yellow card just to stamp and keep the authority on the game from the Slovenian referee. But it's Remo Freuler that joins both Vidma in the book after first half incidents. Now Szoboszlai with another free kick. Sends it in towards the back post this time. It's been headed away by Ricardo Rodriguez. And it's going to be another corner for Hungary. While piling this pressure on at the moment with Switzerland. They've had plenty of wayward passes. They've given Switzerland a couple of chances. I think the flag's right to stay down on this occasion. There were a couple of players in that area, but the one that's gone up for the ball wasn't in an offside position. So a corner now again for Hungary, and it's another in-swinger to be taken by Szoboszlai. Again, players making their way forward, both Orban and Zalai. It's going to go out of play for goal kick. That's going to be taken by Sommer. And equal with the penalty area. Sommer's taken this upfield. Headed away towards Akanji again. Headed down this time. Brought down by Granit Xhaka. Xhaka under pressure. Plays a quick 1-2 with Freuler. Xhaka gets the ball back. Gives it to Ricardo Rodriguez. On that left hand side, Rodriguez looks for the pass down the line. It's an up ball through for Dua, who flicks it on to be chased down by Ndoye, but quick to get to the ball is Orban. Just cuts out the chance for Switzerland again. Forward three at the moment. Vargas, Ndoye and Dua are really utilising this nervy Hungary defence. There's another goal in it somewhere here for Switzerland. Pass out onto the left hand side now for Salai. Goes all the way back to his goalkeeper. Galaxy just inside the area at the moment. Galaxy passes this onto the edge of the area. Coming short for the ball is Schaefer. Schaefer hasn't got too many options to move forward with the ball for. Might have to go back before he can go forward, and he has had to do so on this occasion. Going back to Orban just outside the area. Takes it up towards the halfway line. Orban eventually is closed down by Dua. So he's tried the long ball forward. It's taken an unfortunate bounce, and there's a slip there for Rodriguez, and it's all the way through. Now the flag's gone up for offside. But that's a chance that's gone begging for Hungary, and they'll not want too many of those to fall in Hungary's favour, will Switzerland, as Ricardo Rodriguez did slip. It's right, he was offside. But Rodriguez, who's just lost his footing on the edge of the area, wants a free kick for it. I don't see any sort of collision that's taken place there from Varga. No, I think if anything, Rodriguez has caught his own ankles and gone over. A free kick is given to Switzerland for offside, but that's a chance that Switzerland really won't want to give them again. Varga did put the ball over the bar anyway. And Akanji now with the free kick from just outside the halfway line. And from an offside position, that should tell you all you need to know about just how high this Switzerland defensive line is at the moment. They're trying to force these balls over the top for Hungary, but whilst they're doing so, it's catching them in offside positions. And it's making things difficult for Hungary to really get something in the opposition half, as the long ball onto the right hand side, and Doy's gone up for the challenge now, and Vidma's gone in with the high boot on Kerkez. He's caught the ball just above the eye of the Bournemouth fullback, and the free kick's been given to Hungary. Taken short, now switched out onto the right hand side. A chance now for Hungary to break in space. Played over onto the left hand side. First touch by Szoboszlai, brings it back about 25 yards out at the moment. Passes it onto the left hand side for Salai. Cross goes in towards the middle, headed goalwards and just wide. And that's the best chance that Varga's going to get so far. Just after the hour mark, he leapt highest amongst two Switzerland defenders. Perfectly placed ball. Just couldn't quite direct it on target. Sommer wasn't able to move himself across well enough to cover that angle, and I think if it's on target, Hungary are back in this game. It's headed wide by Varga. Passed out short from the goal kick from Sommer to Akanji. To Xhaka. Switzerland working the way out from the back at the moment. Freuler now goes back again to Xhaka. Pass inside to Dua, inside the centre circle, but Hungary on hand this time to get possession back, something they didn't really do in the first half. up against Switzerland. They were allowing Dua to just dictate play a little bit too much inside the opposition half, bring down the ball well and be able to create too many chances from it. But now there's a chance on the left-hand side with a throw-in now. Milos Kerkez takes it. We've just got a break in play at the moment as the referee's forcing Zalai away from the fullback of Switzerland. It's Widmer that's gone down. It looks like he's got cramp as it's been worked on at the moment by Zalai. The referee has stopped his watch, but as Widmer stretched quite far to get rid of the ball at that point, and the chip ball forward from Kerkez came off of the head of Widmer, who's gone down after stretching too far. It might not actually be cramp that's happened. I'm just looking at the replay and you can see how the muscles tighten in his right leg as he has stretched quite far to get to the ball. And Switzerland will be open. This is nothing too serious, and he can just maybe stretch that off. 2 goals to the good in 65 minutes played. How much longer do you want to give him and risk any sort of injury with the remainder of the tournament on its way? We're only on the first game for both of these sides in Euro 2024. Szoboszlai takes the throw in though and throws it back to Zalai. Goes back into the middle this time for Orban. Across onto the right hand side for Boller. Just inside his own half. Passes it up towards the halfway line. Brought back deep into his own half and forced to go all the way back to his goalkeeper is Viola on the right hand side. The heavy pressure that was put in from Switzerland forced him back. Chip ball forward this time. Brought down well inside. And it's going to be chased on now by Nagy. Nagy onto the left hand side. Brought down again by Zalai. He's got Szoboszlai on the left-hand side further for him on the edge of the area. Szoboszlai's cross goes in towards the back post. He's got amongst his man and he's headed it in this time as Varga. And it's a goal back for Hungary. Just as Switzerland felt that maybe they could create something themselves. The ball onto the left-hand side. It's well worked in the build-up. And Szoboszlai has proved how just influential he is into any attack that Hungary are creating. The ball in towards the back post. Ricardo Rodriguez really should have been the first player there. But it's excellent work from Varga to get around his man and head the ball into the bottom corner. He missed a header just a few moments ago. Clearly that hasn't affected his confidence. And the placement of this ball from Szoboszlai to find Varga at the back post, who's down on his knees to get his head onto the ball. He's got ahead of his man. He's headed it in from around 7 yards out into the bottom corner. And the pressure is back on with Switzerland. It's Hungary 1, Switzerland 2. 66 minutes gone in this game. And Barnabas Varga proving just how clinical he can be. 2 goals against Israel in the final friendly building up. He got an assist in that game as well. He got player of the match. And he's still finding some form for Hungary now. And we are going to see another change for Hungary. Maybe to add to the momentum they've just built. And we are going to see the departure of Adam Nagy, who leaves the field. And he is going to be replaced by Laszlo Kleinheisler. So Kleinheisler joins into the game. And Nagy leaves the field. And we are going to see multiple changes as well for Switzerland. Maybe just to halt the momentum of Hungary at the moment. One of those is the Burnley attacker, Zeki Amdouni, who joins the game. In fact, they've just said that they're going to wait a moment just to see what actually moves on from here. And Switzerland will try now and create something. The ball forward this time in search of Ndoye. And the flag goes up for offside. And now we'll see those changes. And Amdouni is going to come onto the field. And he's going to replace Dua, who has run tirelessly in and throughout that first half and deserves a bit of a rest. And his plaudits, of course, for scoring himself the first of Switzerland's 2 goals. The other one is going to be Widmer, who has just stretched himself quite far out and maybe caused a bit of damage that he could have done without. Hopefully it'll be nothing too serious that we'll see an injury for the remainder, but it does mean he's going to need to leave the game. And Leonidas Sturgiu is going to be on in his place. It's going to be a like-for-like change there and some fresh legs in attack with Zeki Amdouni. Very energetic. And could cause still some issues for this Hungarian defence. We enter in towards the final 20 minutes of this game. Hungary 1, Switzerland 2. And the free kick is taken by Hungary. Orban gets the ball back. Goes back across to Zalai again on the left-hand side. Up towards halfway. Zalai passes it further forward, coming short for the ball just for the moment was Schaefer. Gives it to Soboslai, who's been dispossessed on that right-hand side, and now a free kick's been given just in front of the dugout, and Zalai may receive a yellow card himself. He is. It was very clinical, that foul. It was maybe a bit more tactical than anything, but Zalai, as the ball was being pushed past him by Ndoye on that right-hand side, just threw his shoulder into the back and gets himself a yellow card for his troubles. And a free kick, as he was starting to make a break, was Ndoye at that point. But Attila Zalai gets a yellow card and moves back into his position as the referee just replaces the ball for the free kick. It's going to be Vargas that comes across to take it on the right-hand side from just inside Hungary's half, in front of the Switzerland bench as well. Switzerland supporters behind the Hungarian goal, celebrating in numbers, enjoying the occasion for them. Cross goes in towards the middle, headed away. Only as far as the edge of the area. Still possession at the moment with Switzerland. Making his space is Granit Xhaka, but instead he goes towards Ricardo Rodriguez at the halfway line. Rodriguez chips the ball forward again in space this time. Inside pass blocked out by Orban. Line has been cleared and eventually cleared further by Boller. Out of play for a throw. And as the Switzerland supporters are enjoying the occasion, there's plenty of reasons to do so. They are one of only two nations to reach the knockout stages in each of the last 5 major tournaments. The other, France. Throwing taken down the line, cleared by Boller. Upfield, headed more central to be chased by Kleinheisler. But it's fallen at the feet of Granit Xhaka, who has got a bit of space to move into. Plays the through ball on the left-hand side. Chased down by Ndoye. Flag stays down for now. Takes it into the area. Onto his right foot. Effort's deflected out of play for a corner. It's going to be another corner for Switzerland, as they now need that extra insurance goal. Through ball, and Ndoye just beats his man way too easily on that left-hand side. Then brings it inside onto his favoured right foot. It's Sturgiu that's managed to get back and support there, but the effort goes in from Orban, who got a deflection to push that over the crossbar. And Vargas, who's wanted some urgency from somebody on the sideline to get him a ball so he can take the corner. It's going to be an in-swinging corner. Once again, everybody back for Hungary. A couple lurking on the edge of the area for Switzerland. Ricardo Rodriguez is one of those as Vargas prepares for an in-swinging corner. Going short is Ndoye. Only one player, and that's Amdouni, that's inside the 6-yard box, putting any sort of pressure on Galaxy. In-swinging corner comes in. It goes in towards the middle. It's headed goalwards by Shah, and just wide. It's going to be a goal kick now for Hungary. And Fabian Shah finding himself in an all-too-familiar position in the opposition 18-yard box for these set pieces. Good battle going on at that point as well. He wins the header. Hence it's just wide. As we do prepare for another change to be made by Switzerland, the goal kick is taken short by Schaefer. There is an option on the left-hand side still. He gets the ball back just outside the area and starts to make his way upfield, up towards the halfway line. Tip ball onto the left-hand side, chased down now by Salai. Flick the ball on. Kirkes's cross goes in towards the middle, but it's well held by Sommer inside the 6-yard box. A slide was coming in at the back post by Varga, hoping to add to his tally. But Sommer does well to get to that inside the 6-yard box first. He can't let the ball move away from him at all, for the risk of Hungary getting themselves an equalising goal. Switzerland now on the left-hand side, tries to beat his man. Can't quite get there ahead of Boller, who goes all the way back in the end to Galaxy. Passes now onto the right-hand side for Boller again. Nice quick pass between him and Kleinheisler. And the long ball forward, broken out by Freuler, who gets there just ahead of his man again. And wins his side throw-in. And now we will see this third change by Switzerland. And it is going to be the departure of Ruben Vargas, who leaves the game, and in his place we are going to see the introduction of Briel Embolo into this fixture. So Ruben Vargas puts an end to his 2 assists in 2 games for Switzerland in the final friendlies heading into this tournament. It's an end to that streak, but he'll be happy to do so if If only it means his side are going to walk away with 3 points from this fixture. Ricardo Rodriguez goes straight into the challenge from the throw-in, wins the throw-in for his side. It's taken short. Now back to Fabian Schär, goes all the way back to his goalkeeper just inside the area. First touch by Sommer, back onto the left-hand side again by Rodriguez. Rodriguez by the touchline, chip ball forward again, this time in the direction of Amdouni. He chests the ball down, but his side's been dispossessed, and it's back onto the right-hand side now. In space is Boller, goes back to Orban again, back to his goalkeeper inside his area. And now in numbers, Switzerland will move out. Amdouni leading the attack alongside Embolo. Brought down this time in the middle of the park by Freuler. He goes back to Rodriguez. Freuler gets the ball back from him. Rodriguez just manages to keep it in play, and it's an excellent ball to be chased down this time. Goes all the way back to his goalkeeper. Takes an unfortunate bounce. I think it's caught his shin as he's cleared his lines. And the header away in the middle of the park gives another chance now to Switzerland on the right-hand side. Brought down now by Embolo. Passes it to Amdouni on the edge of the area. Looks back for Embolo. Amdouni makes his way forward, and it's out by Galaxy, who slides down at the legs of Amdouni and gets to the ball first, just outside his 6-yard box. Just slows things down for his Hungary side, who are up against it now defensively again. This extra energy that's been added by both Amdouni and Embolo, keeping this Hungarian defence on their toes. Hungary try to clear the lines once again. One back in the middle of the park on the left-hand side by Sturgio. Sturgio's ball into the path of Amdouni, who goes down under the challenge this time, and there's a chance for Hungary to clear their lines. Trying to take their time and remain composed with it, but the high press from Switzerland isn't really allowing them to make their way out from the back at all. Pass back onto the right-hand side this time for Boller. Now to Orban, back inside the area. Galaxy's pass onto the left-hand side for Zalai. Zalai's got space to move into, gives it to Milos Kerkez by the touchline. Kerkez's long ball forward is going to be chased down, but there's way too much on that. It's gone all the way through to Sommer, who brings it down by his chest. Just holds on to possession for a moment, passes it out to Granit Xhaka, who's got space to turn up to towards the halfway line. Takes it into the centre circle. Xhaka continues with the ball, passes it sideways this time to Freuler, who gives it back to Xhaka, now inside the half of Hungary. His pass is quite weak and it's been intercepted. Now onto the left-hand side for Kerkez. Kerkez has space to move into. Takes it into Switzerland's half. Just on the edge of the area now. Kerkez's cross goes in towards the back post. Headed away this time by Rodriguez. Only as far as the edge of the area, and it's Hungary still in the ascendancy. Onto the right-hand side. Pass onto the edge of the area. Lines up a shot at the moment. Does Kleineister. It's been blocked. Back onto the right-hand side. Cross goes in towards Soboslai. Goes all the way through to Milos Kerkez, who gets there on the left-hand side. Goes down under the challenge, wants a free kick. Nothing's been given. He's brought Ndoye down. He's held on to the legs, and a free kick's been given in Switzerland's favour. I think that's the right decision. I think on that left-hand side, Kerkez has gone down way too easily. I think it's one of those tactical decisions where you get your back to the player, you shield the ball, and you just go down and expect a free kick. But as he's gone down, Ndoye's then still there alongside him, and he's just held on to the leg of the Switzerland winger. And ultimately the decision is that it's going to be a free kick to Switzerland, and rightly so. As Hungary have another substitution in preparation, but they're going to have to wait to make that change. The Sommer from just outside his area takes the free kick, moves it straight upfield in the direction of Amdouni. Headed down now onto the right-hand side. It's with Sturgiu. And the free kick has quite a delay, but it has been given in favour of Hungary for an offside. Of course, the flag can't go up until play has come to a halt, in case there is a goal scored on the back of it, and we could say that after evidence of the first goal. Of course, the flag went up after the goal had been scored. VAR said that it was actually a valid goal, and that is the goal that separates the two sides at the moment. Ball onto the right-hand side now, just outside the area. Brought down well by Boller, brings it inside. Kleinheister, back to Boller. Cross goes in towards the middle, headed away by Fabian Schär again, only as far as the edge of the area, but it's been brought down by Embolo. Laid off to Xhaka. Now Ndoye gets the ball. Ball forward to Embolo's a bit too heavy, and it's gone all the way through and collected by Zalai. Passes it across now to Orban. Orban's pass forward to the halfway line. Gets the ball back, but he's waited for the ball to get to him, and it's actually invited a lot of pressure from Switzerland. He's managed to get it from under his feet now, but it doesn't help his side's defensive struggles throughout the course of this game. And now Ricardo Rodriguez goes into the challenge with Schaefer and wins his side. Well, he thought he'd won his side a throw-in. The linesman's given this in favour of Hungary. And it is going to be a throw-in on the right-hand side for Hungary. And we are now going to see another 2 changes for Hungary. One of which is Milos Kerkez leaving the game. And he's going to be replaced by Martin Adam. And the second change is going to be Atiya Salai, who leaves the game, and he is going to be replaced by Marton Dardé. So those are your next 2 changes from Hungary. So Salai and Kerkez off, Dardé and Adam on. Pass out now from the back from Galaxy. So on to the right hand side where Dardé currently is. Dardé is going to make his way over towards the left hand side, and I assume fill in for where Salai was. Dardé gets the ball back, goes back to his goalkeeper. Pressure comes in quickly. And the pressure has forced the clearance out from Galaxy, out onto the right-hand side. And now we've got another injury worry, this time for Fabian Schär, who's gone up for the challenge. He's holding his calf as he's down on the floor. The referee has called for the physio on. We're going to have a look at the replay as Schär's gone up for the ball. It looks like he might have done something on the landing. There's been no collision between him and Adam. No free kick and not warranted. I think it's just the landing and how he's landed. He's done his calf in ever so slightly, and that's a bit more of a worry. It's always the challenges where there's no players around you that you want to be worried a little bit more about. Just looking at the Switzerland bench, any options to come in his place? They are limited, of course. They have got a smaller bench than Hungary. Denny Zakaria, the one that couldn't make it into the game today. Fabian Schär is helped back to his feet, and he has left the field, and the physio has gone and sat back down as Fabian Schär will wait for the referee's confirmation that he can rejoin the game. But for the moment, Switzerland are down to 10 players, and is this a chance now for Hungary to make that count? As Adam gets the ball on the left hand side, cross goes in towards the middle, it's been headed away. Akanji will try and head it further away from the edge of the area. Adam then gets to the ball again, lays the ball down for Schaefer. Schaefer gets the ball on the edge of the area. It's been brought back down by Salai. Salai beats his man on that left hand side. Cross goes in towards the middle. It's been headed up by Rodriguez. Still work to do though at the 6-yard box. It's gone all the way through, and Zamduni will try and clear his lines. On the edge of the area, still a chance at the moment for Hungary. A challenge goes in from Rodriguez this time to clear his lines. Back up towards the halfway line. Galaxi's way out of his area to get to the ball first. Tries to keep his side in the ascendancy. Switzerland back to 10 players. Through ball's going to be chased down. Schär's going to get there first and clear his lines. It's out of play. It's not actually out of play. It's been kept in play on this right-hand side by Mbolo, who goes central with the ball, keeps on to possession. Plays the ball down the right-hand side for Ndoye, who is under pressure. Tries to beat his man. Manages to get the better of him on the right-hand side against Soboslai. Passes it back inside this time for Mbolo. Looked like a break for Switzerland was very much on, but they've just slowed things down, giving it back to Rodriguez at the halfway line. Rodriguez still inside his own half, gives it across to Akanji now. Inside the centre circle, Granit Xhaka gets the ball, plays it across to Ricardo Rodriguez again. He has got that through ball run being made by Amdouni. Instead, opts to play the ball across further onto the left for Abisha. Now it's back to Akanji again, into the final 10 minutes of this game. Ricardo Rodriguez switches it across now, in space, first touch from Ndoye, his second one goes just wide. I think it's going to be a corner. It's a wonderful tackle that's been put in there by the substitute Marton Dardé, who had to get there. That first touch from Ndoye sets it up very nicely from him, and I think it's actually caught the outside of his foot. It's going to be a goal kick, and that's the right decision. But the argument is there for Dardé that he feels that it should definitely have been a goal kick, while Switzerland were saying they wanted a corner. It's a missed opportunity for Switzerland in the end, and one that while Hungary are trying to move on in confidence, they don't really want to see go begging. As now Schaefer gets the ball, goes central with it. On the left hand side there still is an option of Varga, spreads it onto the right hand side, cross goes in towards the middle towards Adam, but it's headed away by Akanji. Back onto the right hand side again, tries to beat his man, but the challenge goes in, and it's a throw in on the right hand side that's going to be taken this time. Akanji's got his work cut out from him now. Martin Adam of course coming onto the field, known as a target man, very good in the air. Player that Akanji and of course Fabian Schär will have a job going up against us. He's moved into more of a central role. It's moved into more of an attacking two now. Varga has stayed up there as an option as well. As Hungary just take the ball back into their own half. They're playing patiently with it. A point at this stage for either of these sides still opens the door for any future games, of course. 4 points would likely be more than enough, considering the strength of some of these groups, to get you through. Remember, 4 of the best third place teams will qualify from the group stages, as well as the top 2 from each group. So there is a chance that both of these sides could be joining Germany in the knockout stages of Euro 2024. Free kick is in favour of Switzerland by the touchline at the moment. Ndoye just get back up to his feet. Still substitute options available for Switzerland should they choose to use them. 84 minutes played. We're entering into the final 5 minutes, and the atmosphere is really being grabbed at the moment by the Switzerland supporters. His pass upfield goes to Embolo. He's gone down under a challenge. Referee gives nothing. There's still a player down on the right hand side. I think it is Ndoye, who's only recently got back to his feet just a moment ago before that free kick was taken, as Embolo plays it onto the right hand side. And now Switzerland will put the ball out of play as Ndoye is down. And I think this might signal the end of his game, as we do have substitutes all ready to come on. And I think the idea is that Ndoye leaves the field now. He is going to do so. Just looking at the subs that are going to come on, Ardon Jashurai is one of those. He's going to come on. In fact, he's not. It's Fabian Ryder that's going to come on in his place. So Fabian Ryder is going to come on in his place. That's one of the 2 changes that have been made. Of course, Stan Ndoye, great shifting on that right-hand side. He's played on the left to begin with at points as well. And the second one is Remo Freuler, already on a yellow card, of course, entering into the final few minutes, and he's being replaced by number 16 Vincent Sierro. So all changes made from both of these sides as we enter into the final 5 minutes of the game, and it's a free kick now for Hungary on the left hand side. The throw-in that was taken as a result of the ball being put out of play was given back to Switzerland, but the ball upfield was caught offside. And Soboslai is inside his own half by a good 10 yards ready to take this free kick. Switches it out onto the right hand side. Put back into the box towards Adam. Lays it off onto the edge of the area. Tries to chip the ball further forward into the area. It's now fallen at the back post for Zalai. But the header's won by Shah, who will just keep this in play. Puts it out of play for a throw-in, but considering the alternative was to put it out of play for a corner, I think defensively Switzerland will be happy with that. The throw-in is taken quickly though by Soboslai. Pass goes across. Back onto the left-hand side now for Dardé. Darde's cross goes into the middle, headed down by Adam. Brought down on the edge of the area for Soboslai. Tries to fire up a shot, but the challenge goes in. And now Switzerland have a chance to break on the left-hand side. Big break and a big chance now for Switzerland as it's been brought inside. There's multiple players further forward. Running all the way through. The referee has stopped it. He's given a free kick now to Switzerland. This is controversial. Now, a free kick's been given to Switzerland just outside of the halfway line, the centre circle, if you will, inside Hungary's half. But the pass that was made from Amdouni, now, if Embolo got to the ball, he's offside. But Embolo is deliberately stopped and left the ball to go. It was going all the way through to Ryder making the run on the right-hand side. And we're now going to see a yellow card to somebody on the Switzerland bench because the referee pulled it back for a free kick. And the frustration is Switzerland were through on goal at that point. So Ryder was making his way through. He only had the goalkeeper to beat, and that could have sealed things for this game. But Fiola's challenge has maybe saved his side from conceding a third goal at this point. A yellow card has been given to the Switzerland referee, Murat Yakin. And a yellow card has also been given to Fiola, Attia Fiola of Hungary. But that's controversial, and that will raise some questions. The referee didn't even entertain the idea of the disappointment and frustration from Switzerland as they've now gained a free kick 5 yards further forward, but they're through on goal in Euro 2024, searching for a goal that seals the fate of Hungary in the opening game. And now a free kick on the left hand side. We enter into the final 2 minutes. We've certainly got a talking point from this game as it's passed out now to Ricardo Rodriguez. Passes the ball over to Sierra. Back in towards the middle. Effort's been blocked. It's going to be watched out of play for a corner, and now it's a corner for Switzerland on the right-hand side. I think right now they're just happy to bide the time, wait for the full-time whistle to come, and take all 3 points. I don't think either of these sides have seen or done enough in this game to really show me that they could worry the host nation in Germany. But I think both sides have shown enough that they could maybe take a strong 3 points against Scotland when those fixtures do come up. In swinging corner on its way on the left-hand side. Goes in towards the near post. It's been headed in towards the near post, and it's been punched out in the end by Galaxy. Wonderful header at the near post. Galaxy had to adjust very quickly. He'd come out to try and claim the ball, but the header on, I think it's taken a deflection on its way through, and Galaxy, who got his hands to it the first time, then had to use his feet to put the ball out of play for another corner before any Swiss players could get there and capitalise on the fact that he was on the ground. A sixth corner now for Switzerland. They could really be playing this short and just holding on to things. But they're putting the ball into the box, aiming for another one. This time it's not to be the first man. Lines have been cleared. Akanji gets to it first. Puts it back into Hungary's half. It's out of play for a throw-in just beside the corner flag. And Saleh just drops the ball. It's going to be a throw-in taken instead, as we wait to see just how much extra time is going to be added on. Dardé takes the throw in as we are into 5 minutes of added time. Just kept in play on the right hand side. Now Hungary with a chance to break on the right hand side themselves. Ball played over. It's now with Kleinheister. Now to Boller. Cross blocked. It's going to be a throw in. And Switzerland aren't even playing the ball back at the moment. They're just happy to try and waste a bit more time. Boller goes across to take the throw-in. Throws it short. Still inside Switzerland's half at the moment. It's been won back, and there's a chance now for Switzerland to break. And they're breaking at pace. It's with Boller at the moment. Through ball's been chased through. There's a chance here to make it 3-1. He's taken it quite wide. He's taken it too wide. It's been cleared off the line. Oh my word. A chance for Switzerland to put the game to bed. And it's come from Abischer, who could have got his second. A wonderful run from him. He was clearly onside. He's rounded the goalkeeper, but he's taken it too far wide. The goalkeeper's wiped out the only other defender that was around him. But as he's played it back across, Dardé's got back onto the line and cleared his lines. And that could have been game, set and match at that point. But it's not. As it stands, Hungary 1, Switzerland 2, and that's a missed opportunity that if Hungary do get themselves an equalising goal before the full-time whistle goes here, Switzerland will feel that's a very missed opportunity. 1.5 minutes gone in extra time. Akanji gets to the ball first at the halfway line. His chip ball forward. Plenty of players committed forward at the moment for Hungary. It's leaving them few back at the back. It's allowing Switzerland to maybe create these chances. But now there's a chance on the left-hand side for Hungary to break as Schaefer gets the ball. Pass inside now to Kleinheister. Tries the overhead kick, misses the ball entirely. And it's just kept in play by Fabian Schär. And a free kick, it's been pulled back for a free kick that Soboslai is going to take from just inside his own half. It's allowing a lot of players to get forward deep into Switzerland territory. But that high line again, they're a good 10-15 yards out of the edge of their area as Hungary prepare for that ball into the box. It goes in towards Adam. He can't quite get there first. And it's gone all the way through to Jan Sommer. He just holds on to the ball inside the 6-yard box. Moves the ball out to the area. Just waits a couple of more seconds. Takes a bit more time off the clock. Long ball forward in search of Embolo again. It's fallen to Embolo inside the area. He's chipped the goalkeeper, and it's a disaster for Hungary in the final moments. It looked like it was easy to clear the lines, but Embolo has sealed all 3 points for Switzerland. Chasing that ball through, it looked like it was a lost cause after Jan Sommer punted the ball forward just to waste a little bit more time and make things a little bit tougher for this Hungarian side that in this second half have really turned the page on their first half performance. But it's a wonderful run through in the end by Embolo. Latches onto it, brings it down by his chest. Just to look at the replay, he was clearly onside. It's gone all the way through, and the header that's come from Orban has just gifted the ball to the substitute from Switzerland, and Embolo, who chips the goalkeeper. It lands just before it's dropping into the goal. He won't care. It's finished up in the goal. It's Hungary 1, Switzerland 3, and it is almost certain that the 3 points are going to Murat Yakin, and they can continue that run. They were unbeaten in the last 4 games. They can continue the run of at least 24 years of beating a Hungarian side in a competitive international fixture, courtesy of goals from Embolo, from Dua, and from Abisha. With a minute left on the clock in the opening game for both of these nations in Group A of Euro 2024, it is Hungary 1, Switzerland 3, and the despair from a Hungarian side that felt they were just getting themselves back into the game to fall to an almost certain defeat. We await them to get things back underway for us. On the whistle of Slavko Vincic, who has controlled this game from the first minute to the 95th minute. Hungary will get things back underway for us. And the referee is just signalling something to the bench. I think he's going to play a further 2 minutes is what he's saying. I think it is 2 minutes that still won't work in Hungary's favour, as the momentum from the sails that was leading Hungary on a charge of redemption have fallen flat. And the cross goes in, it's been headed away, but there's no urgency at the moment from Hungary, and there's a chance on the right hand side now. It might not actually be over for Switzerland. Embolo now out on the right hand side, he's got options in the middle, takes it into the area, plays it across the face of goal, and it's going to be kept just in play at the back post by Granit Xhaka, who will keep the ball at the corner flag. But there was a chance for maybe a 4th goal for Switzerland, something that they could have competed on the level of what Germany did against Scotland yesterday. Embolo's ball across the face of goal was being chased in by Amdouni. The substitutes almost combined, but it's a throw-in on the left-hand side now for Switzerland by the corner flag. And Xhaka just drops the ball onto the floor to allow Abisha to go across and take it. Throws this short to Embolo. Keeps the ball by the corner flag. The challenge has been made. He wants a free kick. Nothing's been given, but the clearance only goes as far as Rodriguez, who gives the ball to Granit Xhaka. And now the ball goes back to Akanji again, takes it back towards the halfway line. He's got Fabian Schär alongside him, waits for the pressure, gives it to Schär. Schär now out onto the right hand side again, this time for the substitute Sturgiu, who's ball forward, doesn't quite make it to anyone as Adam gets the ball out onto the left hand side for Soboslai. Soboslai's won a throw in, throws it down the line for Adam again. Adam just keeps it in play, back to Soboslai. Soboslai's pass inside to Schaefer. There's nobody in the box. The one player you want in the box for any of these sort of crosses has been your support down the line, and he's very slow at getting into the box at the moment. That there really is no outlet at the moment for Hungary. They're trying to feed the ball into the area, but there's nobody there. Adam's now made his way there, but Hungary have had to go back to the halfway line. It's a side that just looks a bit disjointed at the moment. They don't look like a side that's gone unbeaten in the qualification stages of the European Championships, but game 1 is under wraps for both Hungary and for Switzerland. It is disappointment for the Hungarians, but the Swiss will go second place in Group A. It is finished from Rhein Energy Stadion here in Cologne. Hungary 1, Switzerland 3.
quarter. And for Croatia, it's Livakovic in goal. The back four, Vardiol, Pongratic, Zutalo and Stanisic. Midfield three of Kovacic, Brozovic and Modric, with Maya and Kramaric either side of Budimir. And you can join in the action as well at home. Get in touch with us on Twitter. @SmithJournalist is my handle, and I will have access to all of those. Put the hashtag #FlashScore as well, just so they see it at head office. But @SmithJournalist is how you get in touch with me throughout the course of the game, and I will read through as many of your tweets as possible as and when I can. So, earlier on in the second game of Euro 2024, it finished 3-1 for Switzerland against Hungary, and what a game it was as well. Yesterday, of course, the tournament got underway with an emphatic 4-1 victory for the hosts, Germany, over Scotland. So kick-off moments away in the third game of Euro 2024. Group B of the Championship starting with a bang. One of the pick of the fixtures in the first round of games. Former winner Spain against the perennial overachievers Croatia. And it's Croatia who are going to get us underway in this one. It's played back to Zutalo, hits the ball forward down the left-hand side, looking for who that is. That's very confusing. I'm sure it said number 15 on his shirt, but I can't see a 15 listed. Bear with me as I try and work that out. Nonetheless, the throw-in comes in. It's been picked up by Spain, comes forward towards the halfway line, headed away by Stanisic comfortably. I think it was 16, Budimir. He was out on the left-hand side. Ball comes back to Simon, the goalkeeper for Spain. Now here's the centre-half, Lenormand. Nacho Fernandez. Midway through the Spain half, drops it straight back to the goalkeeper. Inside his D, takes a couple of touches. Weighs up his options, plays it to the left-hand side. It's Nacho again. Cucurella is offering the wide option if he wants it. Uses instead forward to Ruiz. First such ball out though is to Cucurella. Comes back into the centre circle. Across the halfway line for Carvajal. Down the right hand side it's Yamal. Gets towards the attacking third. Drops it back to Carvajal. And now back with Nacho Fernandez once more. Here's Lenormand. 1-2. Back to Lenormand again. Here's Carvajal on the right. Plays it back again to Lenormand. Spain with some very patient build-up. Dominating the possession at the moment though. Carvajal cuts in from the right. Plays it into the centre. It's Pedri. Back to Nacho again. Looks to slip the ball forward. Trying to release Morata, but it's been stopped well. One back though by Williams. Can he get forward here? He's been stopped as well. Zutalo gets the ball away for Croatia. Croatia sitting deep at the minute, soaking it up. Spain not coming forward as much as they perhaps can. Plenty of time for them to do so, but a very confident start from Spain in possession. Just settling into this one. Correa plays the ball back to the goalkeeper, Simon again. Here's Lenormand. Another ball over the top. It's a decent one. Can Morata get there? The keeper's quick off his line. And Livakovic is there first. So 3 minutes played. And goalless so far in this one. Don't forget to get in touch on Twitter @SmithJournalist, SmithJournalism, @SmithJournalist on Twitter, #FlashScore. Ball comes out to the right hand side. It's picked up by Yamal, but the referee has given a free kick in the middle for a foul on Maya. Played short. Here's Kovacic. Back to Zutalo. Forward on the halfway line. Brozovic plays it out to the right. It's Stanisic. Zutalo again. Turns and plays it back to Livakovic. Short to Pongracic. And Zutalo again. Out to the right hand side. Midway through the Croatian half here. Stanisic tries to get it down the right-hand side. It's been blocked out by Cucurella. Throw-in taken quickly. Comes down the right for Maya. Drops it back into the middle. Modric, first touch ball. Leaves it for Stanisic. It's scuffed as he looks to switch the ball. And headed back by Spain to the goalkeeper. Rolled out quickly. Here's Nacho Fernandez. Plays it to the left-hand side. Cucurella gets it past Maya. The game opening up a little bit in the middle here. And forward comes Spain. Ball switched over to the right-hand side. Yamal chests it down. Plenty of space. Vardiol comes over to close him down. Has space to get the ball in. It's been blocked. It lands to Morata. Plays it out to the edge of the box. Slips back in. Didn't quite read the play. He was looking for Pedri. Pedri wasn't on his toes ready. I think there might have been a slight touch off the defender, in fact, as the ball comes in. No, it would have gone straight through to him. He wasn't ready for it. Rolls comfortably back to the goalkeeper. Spain back in possession now. Here's Rodri. Plays it into the centre circle. Now Fernandez. Lenormand. On the right-hand side with Carvajal. Quick 1-2 in the middle with Rodri. Nacho Fernandez again. Right foot chip to the left-hand side. Cucurella takes it down with inside of the right boot. Drops it back onto the halfway line. It's Rodri to the left of the centre circle. Turns and plays it into the centre circle. It's Lenormand again. Sprays it out to the right-hand side. Yamal. Plenty of Croatian players back. Plenty of Spain players arriving, though. Yamal gets into the box at tight angle. Drops it back to Carvajal. First touch ball in is low and cleared away. Picked up by Rodri. Quick triangle of passing to create some space here for Spain. Lenormand at the end of it. Plays it into the centre circle. Here's Nacho Fernandez. A couple of touches. Burst of pace to get past his man. Benamir gets back, though. He's forced to play it back into the Spain half here. Here's Carvajal. Quick 1-2. Now Lenormand sprays it out to the left-hand side. It's chipped forward. That's a nice chip as well. And Williams will get on the end of this. He's got round his man. He's in the box. Goes down. Ball rolls out of play. There's no foul there. And it's going to be a goal kick to Croatia. Game's just starting to open up in the last couple of minutes. It looks absolutely packed in the stadium. Ball played out from the back. It's given away in a decent position here for Spain, who come forward to the edge of the box. Shot from range. It's a comfortable one for the goalkeeper from Morata. And the chance is gone, but it was a dangerous position to give the ball away. And it's a shot on target. Goalkeeper down comfortably for that one, of course. 7 minutes gone. Quick 1-2 on the right-hand side here as again Croatia play out from the back. Two Spain players on the edge of the 6-yard box as the goalkeeper hits this one long. They've got away with it this time. And again, a nice triangle of passes from Spain to create that space. Here's Carvajal. Rodri. 1-2 with Pedri. Good closing down there from Croatia. Comes back into the Spain half again. Carvajal sends it back in. Cucurella. Play forward now, looking for Morata, who back heels it. Didn't look, there was nobody there. It's cleared away. Still inside the attacking half here. And the clearance has gone a little bit skew-iff there with Cucurella, and it's gone out for a Spain throw. It's thrown down for Ruiz. Into the centre circle again. It's Lenormand. Drops it down the right-hand side. Carvajal. Plays it into Yamal. Cuts inside, plays it across for Pedri. Now on the left-hand side with Williams, who's looked decent so far. Drop back to Ruiz again. Rodri. Back to Nacho Fernandez inside the Spain half. Croatia doing well at the minute in disrupting Spain's play and pushing them back out, but not getting a foothold themselves. Down the right-hand side with Carvajal. Comes in field, starts going back towards halfway. Swerves the ball into Nacho Fernandez in the centre circle. Plays a good ball forward. Under pressure, Pedri loses the ball. It comes loose to Cucurella. Tries to release it down the left for Williams. It's been blocked. Now Croatia in their own box here, passing it back to the keeper under pressure, who scoops it into the air. Headed back forward by Rodri, headed away at the back by Sutalo. Helped on its way by Kovacic. Headed back now, there's a real bit of head tennis between these two sides. And now Morata's gone down, heavy challenge on him as he went to take the ball. And then he's a free kick. Yeah, the defender, Sutalo, just got there second and hit the back of the calf. He was taking that down. No intention, no malice, but it's definitely a free kick. Don't forget to get your thoughts into us here at Flashscore, at Smith Journalist on Twitter. Hashtag Flashscore as well. We'll read out as many of those as we can. So 10 minutes gone. The free kick chipped into the box, and it's a poor one, and it's going to bounce wide for a goal kick. Well, Spain have looked the better side so far, it's fair to say. Croatia haven't looked uncomfortable at the back. It's Luis de la Fuente's side who enter as favourites for the game. Mostly owing to the fact that they breezed through their qualifying group in top spot. They won 7 of their 8 matches, conceding just 5 goals in total. Spain also won both of their final 2 friendly games in preparation for the tournament. Scored 5 goals against Andorra and 5 against Northern Ireland. Just 1 clean sheet in the last 6 internationals though. Defence does remain a weakness. Nonetheless though, one to watch in this tournament, but Croatia always seem to do well. Here's Kovacic. He's run into a bit of a brick wall here. Gives the ball away. Here's Nacho Fernandez. Out to the left-hand side for Cucurella. Back to the goalkeeper. Played forward again from Lenormand at the back. Now here's Pedri. Big left foot ball forward, looking to try and release Williams on the left, and this one's going to bounce away from him and out for a goal kick. Marshall out of play by the goalkeeper, Livakovic. "12 minutes played. Played out from the back and again given away to Spain in a dangerous area. Croatia on the edge of the box win the ball back. And they've won a free kick as well, just as Kovacic was trying to move away with the ball. Yamal with the trip. But this has happened a couple of times, and Croatia have got to liven up with this. Ball played down the right-hand side, comes back into the middle. Here's Brozovic, drops it back to Pongratic. Modric down the right. Played straight back to him. Cross now to Pongratic again. 1-2 with Vardiol on the left. Now Sutalo. Croatia now with the triangle passes inside their own half, trying to get a foothold in possession. It's Kovacic. It's forward to Budimir, who comes back deep. Modric. Maya. Now chipped over to the left-hand side. Carvajal is monitoring that and gets there. And wins the goal kick as well, hitting the ball against Vardiol on the left. And out for a goal kick. He's just straight down the left wing there, as he's done for Manchester City in recent months as well. He was, of course, a centre-half the last time the Euros came around, and now he's playing at left-back today, but he's been playing on the left wing at club level. And we saw him get into a good position there as well. 14 minutes gone. Let us know where you're watching from, your thoughts on the game. Who do you think will win the Euros as well? At Smith Journalist on Twitter. Long free kick hit forward. Goal kicks hit forward rather. Williams there with a push. It's going to be a free kick to Croatia just inside their own half. It's taken quickly. It's back with Pongratic. Giving around the halfway line. That's a nice ball forward down the right for Yamal. The defence have got back well. Yamal's trying to get round his man and can't. And the loose ball is gathered by the goalkeeper. But Spain have been very good at pressing deep and winning the ball back in the Croatia half with that Mourinho-style springboard for a counter-attack. Croatia don't seem to have done anything to stop it in the early stages. Again played out from the back, and Spain have got 4 men on the edge of the box knowing this is going to happen, and it isn't working because they basically don't have to rush the ball away, so they might as well just hit it long in the first place but have a better numerical advantage. Throwing on the right hand side for Croatia. Here's Modric, cuts in field, drops it to the right, it takes a deflection and they leave this to go out for a throw in a deeper position. It's about 16 yards from the goal line. Thrown short. Played back to Stanisic. Now Satalo. Pongratic in the centre circle. Plays it down the left. Here's Kovacic. Back into the centre circle with Satalo. Drops it to the right hand side for Stanisic. Back into the defensive half once more. Here's Satalo. Interestingly, the Flash Score live match ratings, which you can find on the Flash Score website under the Spain-Croatia game, showing the average match rating so far of the players is equal at 6.6 for both sides. Livakovic in the Croatia goal and Lenormand, the centre half for Spain, both leading the way on 7 ratings so far. Correa's pulled his man down. That's going to be a free kick for a foul on Modric. This could be Croatia's chance to get a shot away in this game. It's wide for a shooting position, but it's certainly a good position to deliver a ball in. And Modric, as you would well expect, he stood over this one. Looking in the box, working out where he's going to put this one. It's about 6 yards outside the box, just to the right-hand side as well of the 18-yard box. But there are 2 players stood over this, a left and a right footer. Comes in and headed away in the area. Back now into the Croatia half. In the centre circle, played back again into defence for Croatia as they continue to try and replicate what Spain did in those early 10 or 15 minutes and just keep a foothold on possession. That ball out to the right is a little bit too short, and it's going to go out here for throw-in though to Spain. And that's been the main concern really from a defensive aspect for Croatia, is they don't seem to be getting the ball up the pitch efficiently. Spain have won the ball back in the Croatia half too many times for comfort. Ball down the right hand side now, blocked out for another Spain throw. going to be Carver how to take this one. Throws it down short. Is Yamal. He's gone a long way back. Plays it back to the goalkeeper. And then makes his way back up the field to get back into position. It's hit straight down the middle by the goalkeeper. Chested down. Plenty of space here for the Croatian man Brozovic to take it down. Plays it out to the right hand side. Stanisic into Satalo now with Pongratic. And again Spain putting the pressure on. Challenge comes in. He's managed to jockey that one. The referee's given the free kick in fact because there wasn't any advantage. He kept hold of the ball though. He jockeyed the challenge from Morata, carried on, and then the ref pulled it back because he saw he was going to walk into another bit of a Spanish brick wall there. It's not been the most entertaining of games as we hit the 20-minute mark, but it's been careful, considered build-up, sussing each other. I think both these sides know that a point in this game wouldn't be a bad result, and they want to suss out the opposition and play it safe and work it out from there. You would argue that Spain have got enough in the ranks to win this game, but Croatia play with such heart and desire and strength as well. It's a more physical contest compared to that of Spain. Throw-in comes in. It's volleyed across, but it's a wayward one. Cucurella challenging for the ball. It's been won though by Major. Dropped out to the right-hand side. Stanisic with the ball. Drops it into Maya again. Back now with Satalo. Now into the D with Livakovic. Under pressure, hits it down the right-hand side. Chested down. Cucurella will give chase. Kept by Stanisic for now. Chips it out to the left-hand side. Now here's Vardiol. Back to Kovacic. Satalo again. Possession stats have been very balanced, I think, so far in this game. But Croatia, as I say, just mimicking what Spain did in the early stages, refusing to give the ball up whatsoever. Croatia slightly ahead on the player rating, 6.7 to 6.5 at the moment. But Spain have had more efforts on goal. Ball slipped through the middle here. There might be a chance for Croatia. It's a decent ball in. The goalkeeper was quick to the mark and gets there first. But for a second, it looked like Budimir might be in for the first shot for Croatia. We've had some brilliant goals as well in the opening games of Euro 2024. Wonder if we'll have any in this one. So far it's looking like slim pickings, but plenty of time for these two sides to come out of their shell. Here's Vardiol. Nice ball forward. It's turned out to the right hand side here for Stanisic. Good delivery in, and the header is over the bar under pressure. But Budimir got there. Closed down quickly, got the header away. It's a long way off target. But he put the signal up, made a good run in, just as he went to head it. Big collision there with Lenormand. Spain will get us back underway with we call them goal kicks, but it's been taken by the defender. It's played out short, and it's been blocked out for another goal kick for Spain. It takes 3 players to take a goal kick in these days. Ball comes forward again. It's been another good aerial battle. Morata loses out, but the referee gives the free kick. He's given it Croatia's way, in fact. Just inside the Croatian half. Now past the halfway mark in the first half as well. It's with Pongratic at the moment. Drops back to the goalkeeper. It's bouncing a long way wide. That's a scamper away. just keeps it in and plays it to the left, but Spain again pressing expertly down the left-hand side. It looks like it's just about being kept in. It does now go out for a Croatia throw. Both teams appealing for that one. Vardiol with the ball in hand will take this one. Thrown in, hit forward on a slide ball as well. Back into defence. Volleyed forward with a scissor kick down the right-hand side. Cucurella's lost out in the air again. For such a demanding figure, he really should be winning more aerial battles in this game. Croatia back on the ball. It's played back to Stanisic. Quick 1-2. Now back with the goalkeeper. 25 minutes gone. Another long ball forward, headed away. Spain flick it forward. They want a free kick as well with that one. A little bit of a clash of two heads there. It's gone Spain's way. Budimir, the alleged guilty party. Spain get us back underway just inside the Croatia half. Back into the defensive area. Now here's Nacho Fernandez down the left-hand side. It's Cucurella. Helped on to Williams. Challenge comes in for Maya. And it's out for a Spain throw. Budimir now has the lowest rating on the live ratings with 5.9. Given he's the only player that's had a shot for Croatia, seems a little bit harsh, but there we are. Comes back into the box here, hit long, first touch by the goalkeeper, Livkovic. 54% possession in Croatia's favour so far. Spain win the ball back again inside the Croatian half. It's turned out to the left-hand side. Here's Williams. Sizing up his man, he's got support on the overlap, but tries to hit it himself. It's a long ball. Yamal can't keep that in touch on the far side, and it's out for a Croatian goal kick. 26 minutes gone. Spain 0, Croatia 0. Live here on Flash Score, and you can get your thoughts into us on Twitter at SmithJournalist. Hashtag Flash Score. Kicks hit long. It's turned back to the Spain goalkeeper Simon. Here's Lenormand. Quick 1-2 back to the keeper. Now Nacho Fernandez carries the ball from the edge of the box. Midway through the half, stops, puts his foot on the ball, turns it all the way back to the goalkeeper. Left-hand side looking for Williams, stopped well by Stanisic. Ball back now to Livkovic. Hits it long. The aerial battle won by Carvajal. Loose ball picked up by Modric. Inside the Croatia half, drops it back to Sotalo. Turns his man to create the space. Drops it back to Pongatic. Out to the left-hand side, it's Vardiol. Turns it all the way back to Livkovic again. Sutalu. Pongatic. Now here's Vardiol again on the left. Being held off by Yamal. And again plays it back to the goalkeeper. And I think every 10 minutes that passes, Croatia will build in confidence in this game, and Spain will go the other way until, of course, there's a goal. And the goal would certainly liven things up, but the longer it stays 0-0, I think that suits Croatia. But as I said earlier on, I think both sides will look at this and say, to be honest, the point is probably a good result. But Croatia needs to be careful, because they do keep losing the ball inside their own half. Ball chipped forward. And it's been won at the back by the Spanish defence. Cucurella turns it away. Rodri drops it down for Pedros, a brilliant ball forward, and they've got three players forward here, one-on-one, Morata back of the net, and opens the account for Spain in the Euros. It's taken till the 29th minute for the first real opening, and Spain's front three, who have been looking really good, rapid getting forward, with no end products, finally have a genuine chance and take it. It's Spain 1, Croatia 0. It comes from Croatia hitting it forward. The header is lost. and Spain counter-attack from inside their own half. It's a fantastic ball that splits the defence. I think they're expecting it to go to the left for Williams, and instead it goes straight through the middle to Morata. He's got two defenders hot on his heels, one-on-one, and he is bang centre as well on the 18-yard line as he hits this in. He probably would have wanted a better angle, but he couldn't really go left or right because of those trailing defenders, and he has to go for it, and it's a nice finish, and it's past the goalkeeper. It's Spain 1, Croatia 0. And that definitely is advantage Spain, because Croatia, although it's been an even contest, Spain have got the better attacking players. And now that they can just sit and soak up possession, it's going to be very difficult for Croatia to break through without leaving themselves susceptible at the back, of course, which they've already shown in this game that they are doing. It's hard to see how they can be more aggressive and more attacking without opening themselves up for that Spain counter-attack. I think they've got to play the same safe, slow, patient football that they have been playing. Ball's opened up in the middle here for Kovacic. Gets into the box, shoots low, and keeper saved it. I think he should have probably hit it a little bit earlier. I'm also surprised he had as much time as he did. He got three players in a triangle around him, all very standoffish. He gets to the edge of the box and then hits it across towards the right-hand post. Not the cleanest of efforts. But if Spain tighten up, it's their game to lose. So Spain 1, Croatia 0. Is that game over? Or can you see Croatia getting back into this one? At Smith Journalist on Twitter, hashtag #FlashScore. There's a throw in here, we'll rejoin the action. Thrown short and hit long. It's come down the right-hand side for Yamal. He's got a bit of space here. He's cut behind his man, gets into the box, cuts past him again, tries to play it across. It's been blocked. He's still got the ball, though, Yamal. Comes out of the box on the right-hand side, being hotly pursued here. Drops it to the edge of the box. It's squared across. Oh, that's a lovely bit of footwork. Oh, what a finish as well. Ruiz with a brilliant single effort and doubles the lead. It's 2 in 2 minutes. And it's 2-0 to Spain. What a finish this is. This is brilliant footwork from Ruiz. And that, I think, will be game over. It's exactly what I was predicting a couple of minutes ago. Croatia now have to put a bit more impetus into the attack, and it's going to open things up at the back for Spain. That's exactly what's happened. And Ruiz took full advantage. Really good play from Yamal. Plays it into Pedri, who squares it across. It's brilliant footwork. He spins it to the right to get past his man, then goes back to the left and then hits it to the right. Two lovely touches. He goes through the legs as well of Vardiol, not Satalo in fact. And into the back of the net. But that was three beautiful touches of the ball. One to move it to the right of the defender, take him out of the equation. The second to move it back to the left to open up the chance, and the third to strike the ball through the legs. A really lovely goal. So Fabian Ruiz with a sensational solo strike. It's Spain 2, Croatia 0 as we get back underway. And Croatia straight away getting the ball forward here onto the edge of the box. They've got a shot. Oh, he hasn't shot. The shot does come in now. It's parried by the keeper. Rebounded to the side net him. Should have been hit sooner. And Maya probably should have scored with the final shot. But Vardiol cutting in here, plays it in. The shot should have come in. He gets blocked out by the defender. The loose ball comes out to Brozovic. It's not a bad effort. The keeper saves it. And then Maya just gets it all wrong with the rebound. And that would have been a big chance. It could have really turned the momentum in this game as well. But this front three for Spain is very impressive. And you look at the midfield as well. We've just seen what Ruiz is capable of. We've seen what Rodri can do for City. Pedri as well has been fantastic this season with Barcelona. It's a very good midfield three. And when you've got such good players in attack as well, Yamal and Williams have been really excellent out wide. Morata just sweeping everything up in the middle. It's not had many chances yet, Morata. He took one that he had, of course. But the chances are being evenly distributed amongst those six. And they look a real threat in this year's competition. It's another long ball here over the top for Spain. Williams gets there. Satalu will stop him. Puts the ball out for a corner. Well, the first half has come to life, as I said it would, with the first goal. Corner comes in, and it's gone straight out again. Spain are saying it should be retaken. But it came in and then went out. Goal kick taken at the back. It's been put out for a throw-in because there's a Spain back, Morata, who's down in the box. He's back up now, the throw-in will come in. Here's Pedri. Played out to the right-hand side for Yamal once more. Across to the left-hand side. Really good battling run from Ruiz. Now Cucurella is just launched it. Oh, he's gone down though. He wants the penalty. And he was looking for it. He's physically looking now as well. He was looking for this. He's gone into it and hit it over the bar deliberately just to have that collision there. The referee's not interested in that one. I'm just seeing a replay of that second goal, and it was a delightful goal. So back underway, ball down the right-hand side. Croatia turn it into Kovacic, who's in a central position at the moment. It looks like they've gone into a sort of 3-4-3. Kovacic has gone into a central position with Vardiol down the left. There's a head injury here, so the referee's going to stop play and allow for some chase. It's Pedri. He took a ball from Kovacic straight to the face from close range and immediately hit the ground. He was conscious the whole time, but nonetheless, referee playing this one safe. And he's nodding now to say he'll be okay. He's just being checked over, of course, by the paramedics. Which gives us a chance to re-watch the Morata goal. There's just a tiny little touch to the left, and the keeper seems rooted to the spot, and that's just enough for it to open up, and Morata to put the ball in the back of the net for the opener. Well, it's looking beautiful and sunny in Munich. It's looking absolutely atrocious in Derbyshire. Let me know where you're watching from and what the weather's like at Smith Journalist on Twitter. We're into the final 5 minutes of the first half. It's out for a throw-in now as Pedri is back on his feet and able to continue. Vardiol will take the throw-in. It's thrown into Pongratic. Does well to get around his men. Drops it back to Livakovic. Down the right-hand side for Stanisic. And again back with the keeper who hits this one long. Ball bouncing between the two sides here. Comes over into the centre circle. Free kick given in between that melee of passes and balls around where it sort of went everywhere between the two sides. It's gone Croatia's way. Modric gets it back underway quickly, plays it short to Brozovic down the right-hand side. Here's Maya, drops it to Stanisic. Goal just before half-time would be immensely valuable to Croatia. Ball forward again, it's a decent ball chipped forward here. Played down the right-hand side. Ball comes in from the right. There's a chance for a shot from Vardiol. Oh, that stayed out. That stayed out. That was a brilliant ball across, and Vardiol volleys it across. And there's a man on the back post as well. The ball comes in from the right. It's a good one. Vardiol volleys it. Oh, it's gone just wide, but it's gone behind Carvajal, behind the goalkeeper. And Budimir, a yard out with an open net, just misses the ball, and he really should have put that away, and it should be 2-1. He's not had a very good first half, Budimir, at all. He's a very tall figure, and he's not been winning the headers he probably should have done. He had the shot, which went a long way wide, of course. And he had a couple of chances that he squandered, and that was a big one. That should have been halving the deficit. And it would have been a decent time to do so as well. Back underway again. It's played out to the left-hand side for Cucurella. Helps it down the line for Williams. Tries to cut inside. It's been blocked out for a Spain throw on the halfway line. Berlin has been treated to a couple of wonderful goals so far in this game. I'll be out in Cologne on Monday for 10 days at the Euros, and I'll be taking in, whilst I'm there, in one of the neighbouring cities, Spain, Italy is on my list. Got tickets for that one, and Turkey, Georgia as well. They're the only two games I was lucky enough to get tickets for. Looking forward to seeing this Spain team live in action. Ball down the left-hand side. It's Cucurella comes in. There's plenty of players arriving. The ball is blocked and very nearly poached by Williams on the near post. The goalkeeper stayed firm. And that would have been really harsh if that deflected block then ended up in the back of the net. Here's Modric. Down the left-hand side for Vardiol. Back to Modric again. Vardiol. The final minute of normal time in this first half. Vardiol's made his way into the box here. Ball on the left-hand side. Isn't delivered by Maya, who's moved from right to left. And a long-range effort, and he goes wide. Out of nowhere. It was Kramaric, who just let loose a long way out. Out of frustration more than anything else, as he threw his arms up in exasperation afterwards, as if to say, well, what else was I supposed to do? So a goal kick here for Spain, which should take us into added time. Expect it to be a couple of minutes, nothing major. 2 or 3, I think, would be about proportionate. Comes forward, a bit of head tennis between the two sides again. And now Kovacic battling not to lose the ball because he knows there's a counter-attack looming. 2 minutes have been shown, and he does get the ball away on the turn. Croatia come forward, Spain back with a really good, solid back line. Ball turned in from the left. Headed away in the middle, picked back up by Modric outside the box. Goes past his man, plays it down the left, back into the middle. Kovacic with space here, goes for it and didn't set himself right. And it's gone out for a goal kick. Yeah, wasn't particularly close in the end either, that effort. He knows it. 1 minute left of added time. Spain looking to take a 2-goal lead into the break. Ball with a forward here from Spain again. That's a really good run from Williams to get into the box. He's had to be forced wide. Looks to cut it back from Morata, and it's been swept behind by Satalu and out for a corner. And this will be the last action of the first half, I think. Spain putting plenty of players up because they know, I think, that this is going to be the final action of the first half. So why not? There's not going to be enough time for a counter-attack. It's played short. It's Yamal to Williams. Quick 1-2. Yamal puts the ball in. It's a good one. Oh, he's been stabbed in. It's slid in by Carvajal at the near post, who just sprung up out of nowhere just outside the 6-yard box, beat the offside trap. The defence were just stood rooted to the spot, and he slid it in at the near post. And that is surely that. It's Spain 3, Croatia 0. As we go into half-time. Well, this is up there with Germany's performance over Scotland, but the opposition, you would argue, is stronger in Croatia. So a very impressive first-half performance from Spain. Slow start, patient. Carvajal looks onside to me. Oh, it's a brilliantly met one as well. He slides, and he just times it absolutely perfectly. And that is the half-time whistle, and a dominant first half in the end from Spain. It's Spain half. Ball is back with the Spain goalkeeper Simon. Plays it out to Lenormand. Long ball forward is headed away. One back here by Croatia. Here's Vardiol down the left-hand side. Looks to play it forward. It's been given away. Picked back up, and then that's a free kick on Pedri. So that's going to be a free kick to Spain. Here's Cucurella down the left-hand side. Stops, turns, plays it into the middle. Croatia a little bit more aggressive coming out of the traps. Perhaps too little, too late. We shall see. Here's Maya putting the pressure on. He's turned it back now to the goalkeeper. To the right-hand side. Carvajal takes it down, cool as you like. Being chased down by Kramaric. Forced it back again to Lenormand at the back for Spain. And this is some really good pressure from Croatia. Can they keep it up? And is it too little, too late, is the question. So no changes for Spain at half-time. That is confirmed. As they come forward here on another attack, it's Morata. He's got options, lays it off to Cucurella on the left-hand side. Plays it short for the goal scorer for the second goal, Ruiz. He's been dispossessed. He's thrown in now by Carvajal. Turned away at the back. No confirmation of changes at half-time. I believe Perisic, I think he's ready to come on, but he's not been brought on at the break. I think he's likely to be introduced early on in this second half, as far as I can tell. Croatia still on the ball for now. It's down the left-hand side, just past the halfway line. Slide challenge comes in. Loose ball picked up by Spain. And it's forward now. Referee stopped because he's concerned that there's a head injury here for Carvajal. Back underway. Ball on the right-hand side here with Croatia. Here's Stanisic. Gets the better of Rodri. Drops it back into the goalkeeper's path. Livakovic hits it long on the halfway line. Cucurella with a rare win in the air. Gets the header away. Again given away to Spain. A last-ditch challenge to try and win it back. It's a poor one. This might be the first booking of the game. It was Rodri that was coming forward, and Pongratic had to do something. I thought the card has stayed in the pocket for now. I think it was just a final talking to from the referee to say any more of that and you will be in the book. Ball played forward now for Croatia, and it's a decent ball being held off. That's a pull in the box, surely. Is that a penalty? VAR will check it, I'm sure. It's gone out for a throw-in for now. I think this is a penalty. There's no huge appeals, though. There's a clear pull on the shirt there for me. It's one of those, I think if he goes down, it's probably going to be given, but he stayed on his feet to his credit, and nothing given, and Croatia play on, but that looked a clear pull of the shirt for me. He definitely stopped him going forward. There's Kovacic. Play forward for Kramaric. Back now with the left back. Here's Satalu, slides it forward through the middle. Decent feet from Maya. Ball lost now, and Yamal comes away with it. The referee has blown. So Yamal has to come back. That's because he hit the referee as the ball was going through, so it's going to be a free kick here. Croatia again is back underway. Here's Modric down the right hand side for Stanisic. Back into Brozovic in a central position. That's a nice run there. He's gone down. Referee's given advantage, and Croatia come forward on the edge of the box. They've lost the ball, and it's not going to be pulled back. And now Spain can come away, and the free kick was probably the better option. Here's Williams on the left, plays it into the central area. It's been played forward, looking for Morata, who's gone down, holding his leg. Pedri continues, drops the ball off. It's a good save. Yamal with the effort. Morata is still down. The ball is out of play for a throw-in now, and the referee asks just for a pause while he assesses Morata. It was just it was a heavy collision from the defender. I think it was fair. Pedri saw the advantage. It was a brilliant save from Livakovic. From Yamal, who went across goal. He had to readjust his body weight very quickly as he went down the goalkeeper. And that was a great save. Croatia take the throw in, and oh, that's awful. The pass back from Pongratic, looking for the goalkeeper, has gone on out for a corner. It was a few yards wide as well. Not a good back pass at all. There was some pressure on, but still not very good.
How to play Monopoly.
Taken short. Good run from Yamal to the byline. Whips it across the face of goal. There's nobody there to challenge to get this one in. There is a little nudge on the ball from Morata with his hip in the 6-yard box. He surely should have done more with that. I think he thought somebody was coming in behind him. Carvajal, I don't think it would have stood because it looks like a foul off the ball there. I think would have been disallowed anyway. So throwing for Croatia on the far side. It's over everybody. Well swept up comfortably at the back by Fernandez. It's a high boot there from Morata. Doesn't catch his man, but the referee rightly says that's dangerous play and gives the free kick. And Perisic is now stood ready to come on. He won't come on just yet as the free kick is taken. Here's Maya. Sweeps it across the back four. On the left hand side, Mardial looking for options, drops it back to the keeper. And from a Croatia point of view, you have to look at this and think, unless they can score 3 goals, there's little point in this game for them now, because of course goal difference is neither here nor there. I'll come back to that in a minute as Vardiol plays a nice ball into Kovacic. Good burst of pace from him, cuts it back, great chance, he's not got the shot away, and then the shot does come away. It's been cleared off the line and off the line again, and that's a really good bit of play from Croatia. The first shot should have been earlier, and Carvajal, call as you like, hits the ball against his man for the goal kick, and the Spanish backline embracing with the goalkeeper. That was some heroic defending, but the shot should come in sooner for me. Vardiol gets to the edge of the box, plays it into Kovacic. Great touch from him, gets to the byline, cuts it back, and Budimir should get the shot away, doesn't. The shot eventually comes in from Stanisic and is blocked by Cucurella with a big slide in the 6-yard box. It comes up in the air for a header, and just as it's about to be nicked in at the far post by Kramaric with the head, it's pushed away by the keeper. Perisic now does come on for Budimir, who really has not been at the races today. He's had some good chances and squandered them for Croatia. There's Cucurella on the left for Spain. 56 minutes gone. Williams on the left. Into Pedri. Now Carvajal. Quick 1-2 down the right-hand side with Yamal. Back into defence again with Fernandez. Turned back to the goalkeeper. It's another one hit long. Yamal does really well here. Heads it past his man. Really good burst of pace. He's got behind the back line into the box. Waits for rivals to join him. Been forced back out. Gets the ball away to Williams. Turns his man. Drops it to Pedri outside the area. He stops and asks for the free kick. The ref gives it. There was an arm around the neck. Right under the nose of the referee. It's going to be a free kick in a very dangerous position. Modric, the guilty party. It's taken quickly. The referee's asked for it to come back because he wasn't happy with something. The shot went wide anyway. So the free kick comes in. It's headed away, picked up at the back by Fernandez. On the left-hand side here with Williams. Back into the middle with Ruiz again. Give it away. Vardiel comes forward. I was mentioning earlier on, I forgot to come back to it, apologies, but because the rules with the group stage, if you're level on points, it goes down to head-to-head performances, not goal difference. So if Croatia were to get 2 goals back here and only lose 3-2, it would still make no real difference because goal difference won't be a factor. It goes down to head-to-head. And of course, obviously, a 3-2 defeat is as good as a 3-0 defeat when it comes to a head-to-head. So there's no benefit to getting goals unless they can get back on level terms. And you have to look at it at some point and think, there's half an hour left. We're 3-0 down. Realistically, we're going to get nothing from this game. So maybe a chance instead to rest key players, rotate the squad, give minutes to some players that need a little bit of match fitness or sharpness perhaps, or give opportunities, or, you know, showcase ability to see who I'm going to start with next time out. We are going to have the first change, or second change, no, first change for Spain nonetheless. Pedri is going to be replaced by Olmo for the last half an hour. It seems a very negative thing to sort of write the game off, but you've got to be sensible and think we need the strongest team for the next game, because if they were to lose their next game, Croatia, here come Croatia again down the right-hand side. It's a nice ball out to the right for Kramaric, who turns the ball in. It's chested comfortably by Carvajal down to the goalkeeper. Ball down the left-hand side here for Cucurella. Drops it back to the halfway line. It's Fabian, who scored that wonderful goal, Fabian Ruiz, in the first half. Nacho Fernandez. Forward to Ruiz again. Quick 1-2 on the right-hand side with Carvajal. Back with Nacho again. And now with the goalkeeper. It's forward to Olmo. On the right with Carvajal. He's been brilliant today. I know it's always easy when a defender scores a goal to say what a game they've had, but Carvajal really has ran the show in so many areas of the pitch today. Nacho Fernandez chests it down, lays it off for Cucurella. Looks like a 1-2 has been stopped well by Croatia, and they win a throw-in as well. Back in the back line here for Croatia. Played across. And reminder, you can get your thoughts into us on Twitter at SmithJournalist. Hashtag #FlashScore. Another good ball forward here for Croatia. And again, brilliant defending by Spain. Cucurella is then tripped by what looked like his own man. The free kick is given. It's taken quickly, and Croatia have won it back. Here's Modric. Spain-esque. High up the pitch, springboard here, down the right-hand side, the ball drilled in and turned away by Nacho Fernandez. It's out for a Croatia throw on this near side. Stanisic takes it. Modric eventually getting the ball in. It's flicked away by Carvajal. Here's Perisic. Gets past his man, has to go wide. Drops it back into defence again. It's Pongaric. There's a Spain player down in the centre circle here, but Spain are playing on. The ref just run straight past him, and still Spain continues a brilliant, dazzling run on the right-hand side from Yamal. Still going, gets to the byline and drops it back down the line. I think they're back to a full ship's complement here. Yes, everybody's back on the feet here for Spain as they continue this build-up. And it's just been hit out, actually. Everybody's back up, but Morata has just hit the ball out, given away the armband with a shake of the head. And he's making his way down the tunnel, so he's decided to come off here. And Croatia are going to make a double change themselves. Luka Modric is coming off, and I think they are now going down that route I mentioned a minute ago of let's get players rested and ready for the next game. Kovacic is making way too. So yeah, a couple of big names coming off there for Croatia. So I think it is now a case of this game is not going to go our way. There's nothing we're going to get. It's Palisic and Sukic coming on in their stead. Case of getting the squad ready for their next game. Croatia's next game is against Albania on Wednesday. I think everybody would have looked at this group and felt Albania's a must-win. Spain, Italy and Croatia. It's a tough group. Albania, I don't think will be fancying their chances at all. And it's interesting, when you have such strong teams in a group, you almost, I think, write off the idea of going through the third place playoff, because you know it's going to be a group of low points. If you are going to nick a point here and there against Spain and or Italy and beat Albania, you're going to struggle to go through in the third place playoff. So it's likely to be a group where two teams go through, and you look at it and say it's going to be Spain, Italy and Croatia fighting it out. Spain and Italy are going to be favourites, of course. So Croatia, I think, know they've got to beat Albania and get a point against the holders, Italy, and just hope that's enough to put them through. Goal difference, of course, I mentioned earlier, not particularly likely, but of course, should that situation arise, they may find that goal difference is the factor. If it's a draw against Italy and they're battling it for second place, then of course goal difference would come into the thinking, and given today's performance, it's likely that they would lose that challenge. I think their best bet now is to beat Albania and hope that Spain beat Italy, and then try and sneak in second. Morata is now officially replaced by Williams, and Williams is coming off as well, so Marino and Oyarzabal coming on to replace that pair. So all eyes on Italy-Albania after this one, as the group will start to take shape. And that's the joy of these three-game groups, is as soon as you've all played the first round of fixtures, you suddenly already start to look and say, this is the likeliest route and this is what's likely to happen. And as I say, from Croatia's point of view, I think they'll be hoping that Albania can do something, of course, this evening. And then it makes their route a little bit easier. If Spain beat Italy and they can beat Albania, a draw would then be enough mathematically to put them through. But it's not the ideal start. Spain will be happy that they've got one of the two tricky opponents out of the way. They'll think now the maths for Spain would probably be simple. Beat Albania and go through as group winners. Or certainly in runner-up place at the very least. Ball down the left-hand side here. It's for the substitute, fresh off the bench. It's a good run across the edge of the box. It's been stopped well by Meyer. Cleared away. One back. Here's Cucurella. Nacho Fernandez. Rodri. Back to Carvajal in the centre circle. Ball sneaks forward. Spain are doing the same as they did early in the first half here and passing the ball around comfortably, but Croatia are putting a little bit more pressure on them than they did in the first half, so they're having to rush Spain's passing a little bit, but it's still measured, considered play. Back into defence again here, Spain. Given away. It's won back well by Croatia in the middle. Played forward. It's Meyer again. Can't get the ball away. It's been won back by Spain. Played out to the right-hand side for Yamal. It's a reminder of the games taking place later today and tomorrow. The final game of today is Italy against Albania in Group B, the other game in Group B, of course. And tomorrow, Group C and D begin. We start with Group D, 2 o'clock, Poland against Netherlands. In Group C at 5 o'clock, it's Slovenia against Denmark. And Serbia hosting against England at 8 o'clock. And I'll be back tomorrow with live commentary of Poland against the Netherlands in Group D. Croatia building in the middle. Drop back again to Stanisic, who's been very good today for Croatia. There's been one or two players you look at and think they've played well despite the scoreline. Even from a defensive perspective, he's done well. Ball down the left-hand side. It's Kramaric. Now Gvardiol, real battle on the left. He's won it, released it to a teammate. It's chipped into the box and headed back comfortably by Rodri, gathered by the goalkeeper. 20 minutes left. Spain 3, Croatia 0. Another substitution taking place here, this time for Croatia. It's Kramaric being replaced by Petkovic. Ball back to the goalkeeper. Played out short. Here's Pongracic. Ball played forward for Brozovic. On the left hand side now, Perisic looks to put the ball in. It's a little bit too high. It's headed back though. It has been kept by Croatia. Decent run on the edge of the box. Oh, he's just giving it away. Tried to play it back into the D. There's nobody around there apart from Spanish defenders. And the ball is cleared away. Hit out to the right hand side. It's a nice ball out for Yamal as well. He's got a bit of time and space here. Could go for a run down the right, but instead holds the ball up and drops it back into defence. Possession stats again. Croatia with more possession, 52%. 11 attempts to Spain's 9 as well. 73 minutes gone. Here's Rodri. Slips it forward. It's dropped back to Cucurella on the left hand side. Quick 1-2. Down the right again, it's the substitute this time, Olmo, who hits the ball against his man and out for a throw-in. The game's died down a little bit in the last few minutes. A lot of substitutions have disrupted the flow, and of course it's very much a case of game over. Both sides just wanting to see it out, really. Throwing comes in. It's a bit of a battle. It's a bit of a harsh one. That's a free kick given to Croatia just outside their own box. It's played quickly. Here's Pongracic. Back to the goalkeeper. Now with Satalu. Oh, and it's won back again. Some really good pressing play from Spain. It's gone out for a throw-in. It's on Croatia's way. Oh, it's a free kick, in fact. I don't think that was a free kick, personally. Into the final 15 minutes. In the centre circle here, it's played back for a free kick taken quickly by Croatia. Well, Croatia have scored 3 goals in their last 3 meetings against Spain. Well, they struggled during qualifying, eventually finished runners-up to Turkey in their group, taking 16 points from 8 games. They did follow up that performance by winning each of their 4 friendly outings before heading to Germany. A 2-1 victory over Portugal last time out as well. And it's likely to be the final tournament for a lot of their more experienced star players. But the pressure is on in the so-called group of death, of course. They have qualified from each of their last 4 major tournament groups. They finished runners-up and in 3rd place, of course, in the last 2 World Cups. Spain coming down the right-hand side. Ball for Yamal. I think he's offside. Yeah, flag goes up early. Free kick to Croatia. Stat I missed out in the first half, by the way. Spain have scored 10 goals in the opening half an hour of play in their last 6 international games. It was 9 going into today, and then just in the nick of time, 29th minute, of course, here come Croatia again. They might have a chance here. Oh, is that a penalty? Surely it is. It is a penalty. And a yellow card shown as well. Perisic is saying it should be a red. That really came out of nowhere. And it's Rodri who is booked for Spain. The ball was played back to the goalkeeper, who made a mess of it. And then one-on-one, it's got to be a red card for me, this Rodri. I think VAR will look at this. Because he just trips him as he's got an open net. Or does it? Oh, it looks like he might hit the ground, you know. Rodri's been booked for now. And it was Petkovic who had the chance. The ball was hit against Meyer as the goalkeeper went to clear it. He managed to control it, played it back to Petkovic. The goalkeeper was down. He had an open net. Looked to be tripped. And the penalty decision stands, so there is contact. I'm surprised it's not a red card. The only argument I can see is that the goalkeeper was technically between the ball and the goal, but he was laid down on the grass. He was nowhere. He was no help. But nonetheless, it's a yellow card for Rodri. And it's a penalty for Croatia. And Petkovic, who won it, is going to take it. His eyes firmly fixed on the ball. The referee's just telling the Spain players to halt off. Blows the whistle, runs up, it's saved! Follow-up comes in, Petkovic! He's put it in the back of the net, 2nd time! Well, he won the penalty, he missed the penalty, and then he scored. What a minute for Petkovic. It's not a bad penalty, this. He goes low, it's bottom left. It's just a very good save. And it's very clever. Perisic plays it straight back to him. Does he hit the post, in fact? I think he might go through the goalkeeper's hands and hit the post, this. Plays it square back across the 6-yard box, and Petkovic gets a glancing touch on it. Oh, no, it's the keeper that saves it. And then 6 yards out, he makes good and does get his goal. And the saving grace for him is it won't go down as a penalty scored. It will go down as scoring a goal in open play, which is always favourable. We've not kicked off yet. The referee's just listening to VAR. I think they want to check something, obviously. I'm not sure what. I suppose he might be offside when the ball comes back in, maybe, is what they're checking. It's a lengthier delay than we saw for the first 3 goals. So we wait to see. Michael Oliver just taking some instructions here from VAR. 10 minutes to go when we do resume. I'm still waiting to find out what's happening here. And we are now seeing the images, so as he takes it, it's saved. Comes back in, he puts it in the back of the net. I can't see what's wrong. I can only assume it's an offside, and it has been ruled out. The goal does not stand. And what a shame that is for Petkovic. Off the bench, wins the penalty, misses the penalty, scores straight after, and then it's ruled out by VAR. And I have to assume that it was purely down to an offside. As the square ball comes in, he must have been marginally offside. That's all I can think of. Bit of a foul here, as I was still trying to get my head around this penalty that was, well, mental, wasn't it? But nonetheless, there we go. It's over and done with now. 82 minutes gone, and Croatia with a free kick inside their own half, taken quickly. It's a run forward here by the substitute. It's been stopped comfortably by Spain and turned back to the goalkeeper. He's given chase down the keeper again with a bit of a risky one. The keeper has redeemed himself, of course, because it was his fault. The penalty happened in the first place. It was Rodri with the foul, but it was the goalkeeper giving the ball away in the box that led to it. And a big save from 12 yards, and it was a good save. It wasn't a bad penalty. Ball out to the left-hand side. Croatia looking to try and get something from this. The shot on the edge of the box is blocked. There's just a break in play here because Spain have a man down. It's Rodri, in fact, who just wants to have some treatment. So we're just waiting here for this treatment to continue. I think there's going to be another change here for Spain as well. Looks like Yamal's going to come off. Zubimendi is going to come on. Rodri is going to come off as well. And Ferran Torres will replace him. So another double change there for Spain. It's their fifth and final change of the game as well. 4 minutes to go. Here's Meyer on the left-hand side. 3 minutes to go. Plays it back into a central position. Last chance to get your thoughts into us here at Flash Score as well, at Smith Journalist on Twitter. Hashtag Flash Score as well, of course. Down the left-hand side, Croatia still building. Back into the centre circle. They'll be really disappointed, given the amount of chances they've had, that they haven't even scored today, Croatia. But they know it's a very clear task in hand. They have to beat Albania next week. See what Italy have done. And then they'll know in the final game what they have to do. They'll be hoping that a point will be enough. Spain with the ball down the right-hand side. The shot is blocked at source and out for a corner. 2 minutes to go. Taking the time here over the corner, as you can imagine. Spain, 90 seconds left of the 90. It's handed away on the edge of the 6-yard box by Perisic. Picked up, loose ball on the left-hand side. Play back to Cucurella on the halfway line. The final minute here, free kick on the halfway line. It's Nacho Fernandez who's been tripped. Playing back to Fernandez here on the right hand side. Carvajal may well be my man of the match today. Ruiz has been great as well. Williams and Yamal were really good out wide. Nobody's been bad for Spain, don't get me wrong. Cucurella should have won more headers. He's the only one really I look at and think, yeah, maybe not. But I think Carvajal for me, it was a complete performance. He was solid at the back. He was influential, of course, in attack. And plenty of wide play. He came in central and narrow when needed as well. I think he's man of the match for me. We are into added time in this one. 5 minutes added. A little bit more than I was expecting. Mind you, we did have the VAR check, of course. Here's Vardiol. It's the middle again with Maya. Ball down the right-hand side. It's Stanisic, who's been a good player today for Croatia as well. I think Maya's probably been their best player over the course of the game. 4 minutes left. In the centre circle, ball played to the left-hand side here for Croatia. Satalu, who looks more of a centre mid at the moment. Played across to the right-hand side. Brozovic down the right for Maya. Quick little 1-2 in the middle. Brozovic. He's back with him again on the right. He looks to swing it in and does. There's a couple of hands up in the air. The header does go wide from Perisic at the back post. 3 minutes left of added time. It really has been a quiet second half. All the talk, of course, will be about that penalty and goal incident. It was all rather interesting. But ultimately, apart from that, it's not been a particularly fascinating second half. That's really been the only standout moment. The first half, all the action coming in the final 15 minutes. And that's been it, really, in this game. It was that 15 minutes from the first to the third goal for Spain. And then that couple of minutes of madness in the second half. And that is all we've really had in the way of entertainment. Spain do have a corner here as we enter the final 2 minutes of added time. It's played to outside the box. Olmo. Quick 1-2 with Nacho Fernandez. And now Ruiz chips it into the box, and the header is comfortable for the goalkeeper, who looks to try and distribute quickly and start a counter-attack. Here's Maya. Goes down the right-hand side and still going. He's got support down the right and he's used it. It's Stanic. Crosses it in. It's been blocked. He wins the header to try and get in again. It's blocked again. And Spain can clear their lines. 90 seconds left. Ball chipped over the top. And he really should have taken that in his stride and didn't. And he gave Satalu a chance to get in there, and he did. And he won the foul as well, Satalu. So free kick to Croatia, which takes it into the final minute of the game. A game that was lost a long time ago for Croatia, but it's hit long in the hope of having a magical moment. It's not going to happen this time. Another one played forward and slid away by Spain. 30 seconds left. Played out to the left-hand side once more for Maya. Helps it on its way. It's Brozovic. Back to the edge of the box. Vardiol tries to swing it in. It's been blocked and ricocheted. Carvajal, he looks to hit it away, slid down. Free kick to Spain. And that, I think, will be that. And leaves it for the goalkeeper. I think they'll hit this one long, and that will be the full-time whistle. That is a full-time whistle, and it's finished, rather unsurprisingly, after the first half. Spain